that's the worst of him. The dog you really got to dread is the one that howls inside your head. It's him whose howling drives men mad and a mind to its undoing.
You think they'll make it?
I don't know.
Hades, you let them go.
I'll let them try.
And how about you and I? Are we gonna try again?
It's almost spring. Try again next fall.
Wait for me?
I will.
Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me, I'm coming too.
You got a lonesome road to walk, and it ain't along the railroad track. It ain't along the blacktop tar you've walked 100 times before. I'll tell you where the real road lies, between your ears, behind your eyes. That is the path to paradise, and likewise the road to ruin.
Wait for me, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming with you. Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait for me, I'm coming. I'm coming, wait, I'm coming with you. Wait, I'm coming too. Wait,
There will be mornings you'll be utterly defeated by your laces. Days when every look looks condescending, empty smiles and empty faces. The same old places, this stunning stasis. Just let your spirit slip away. Let all your troubles crumble and decay. There's more than one way out if at the end of the day you're at the end of your rope. Never give up hope. Never let yourself be defeated. If you tried it once, you can try again. A new day will follow. There's always tomorrow. Never listen to the unbelievers. You'll take your falls. You'll hit your walls. Don't give in to sorrow. An everlasting farcical disaster. You play your part, you march the march, you don't complain. You find a way, another day, surrounded by a cast of half-wit bastards, grinning masks amidst the gray. And yet you stay sane, and through the pain, the frozen pain of glass is trained to cast your gaze upon the path you have to tread. And in your head, that leaden dread, the fucking roads have all been trod. And there's no way, and there's no God. And God, oh God, this goddamn weather will last forever. Never give up hope. Never let the odds overwhelm you. When the game gets hard, don't throw in your cards. A new day will follow. I've done everything I can. I've done my best, and I tried so hard to find my way out of this mess, but I'm so tired. I swear to you,
Weight, heavy pulse, bloody eyes, sweaty clothes, the routine that I've learned to understand and know. Play my tricks, fragile mind, rest your head on me. Shut my eyes, I'm not here. There must be some mistake. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Watch your words turn to dust as we forget, as we move on. But still, I refuse to let you slip away. Don't be so serious. 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 Don't be so serious.
never said I'd lie and wait forever. If I died, we'd be together. Oh, I can always just forget her, but she could try. Could I? Should I? And all the smiles that are never ever. Think I'll pace my apartment a few times. Truth is hiding in your eyes. Fall asleep on the couch, and it's hanging on the tongue. Wake up early to black and white reruns, just boiling in my blood. Not escape from my mouth. Whoa, you think that I can't see? How did we get here? And I used to know you so well. I wanted what? How did we get here? And all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that are never gonna catch me. If I fall, down. Do you say, what have we done? We've gotta make such fools of ourselves. Do you say, what have we done? We've gotta make such fools of ourselves. At the end of the world, or the last thing I see you are. Could I? Or should I? Get here? I used to know you so well. I wanted one year. I thought you kept it all. No, I wanted one year.
One. And we're off to the races, and the stream, as always, is fucked up. Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where I never set this up beforehand, and I really should get on that, because every time, we're like all jumbled up. Every fucking time. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play D&D whenever the fuck we feel like it. Man, session 174. Wild how many fucking sessions there's been. Like, this is no milestone for any possible reason. I just, like, looked at the number that we're on today, and I was like, fuck, that's a lot. We've been doing this for a fucking while. Besides, I don't know, Tony, he just showed up. He's new to this shit show.
I showed up today. This is my first session, guys.
This
What's
is his
up?
first session.
Oh, welcome
Are
to
you
Cursed
excited
Ones,
for it?
Tony.
Welcome to Cursed Ones. Are you excited?
No.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Damn. It's fucking Jover. Guys, the session's ended here. There's no excitement. There's no good vibes. We're done. Alright, let's jump into the question of the day, and then let's start this off, shall we? Question of the day today. I was gonna, like, try and think of something, like, fucking related to the fact that it's St. Patrick's Day, but that's just gonna go down the path of alcohol. And most of us here don't drink or cannot drink at the moment. So... What's your... I feel like this is like a What is your go-to, like, breakfast drink? 'Cause I feel like there's just, like, there's obviously, I don't know. For me, I have a very specific thing I drink every fucking morning for breakfast, and that is how I get the day going. So, breakfast drinks. We've done breakfast foods. What do you drink for breakfast? Why the fuck not? Alright, starting us off today, as always, is A. Tony Spells. Who are you, and what is your breakfast drink of choice?
Hey, I'm Tony Spells. Breakfast drink, water, juice. I don't really have a specific breakfast drink.
What type of
Really?
juice?
Whatever's in the fridge.
You always work with me so much on these questions of the day.
No, but like,
You-
that's true though.
I have nothing else I can give you. I've answered the question to the fullest extent I can.
That's valid. Okay, what the fuck is my nickname today? I always forget. Pitbull Denier. Great. Hello, I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master, and I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. My breakfast drink is fucking coffee. Very specific, well, not like, I don't know, I have two. If I'm out of espresso, then it's just full black medium roast coffee. That's it. That's what I drink in just my shitty OCAD mug. If I do have espresso, then I will do a macchiato. Also nothing in it. I just like making a gradient for some reason. It's always iced. That's my breakfast drinks. Just shitty ass like coffee. Anything that gets me energized as fuck. That's me. Okay. Next up is going to be William After. Who are you? And what is your breakfast drink of choice?
I'm Kiki. I play Lelee. Tea. Any tea. Usually it's black tea because it's got caffeine in it. And I don't like coffee. I don't like the taste of coffee. I know some people do.
Get better.
But every time I try and drink it, it just tastes gross. But black tea. If I have if I have green tea in the house, I'll drink that. But any kind of tea.
I fucking love the taste of coffee. I don't know why. It's just, it's great.
I'm a big baby, and I can't
Built
handle
different.
it.
Morg, who are you, and what is your breakfast drink?
Yeah, I'm Morg, and I play Arden, and I don't know, I'm with Kiki on this one. Coffee not only smells bad, it also tastes bad. Anyway, I don't like the way it smells either, so I'm really outside of the norm on that one. Apparently most people like the way it smells, but I'm like, ugh. So I'm basically the same as Tony in this one. It's just whatever juice is in the fridge. If I
Fair
drink
enough.
anything. Like, I pour myself my bottle of juice for the day so that I don't, like, get dehydrated at work. And then I just drink some of that, so.
I should clarify, I drink coffee, but it's just not a breakfast drink. It's sort of an all-day drink for me
That's
because
true.
of just my work hours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also a coffee all day thing, but I start the day with a coffee, and I have,
Oh
like,
yeah,
designated
see, I'm
coffee
too
times.
powerful to need caffeine in the morning. I just once I'm out of bed, I'm like, good.
I'm not.
I'm
I'm
rolling.
fucking dead. It's always so fucking jover for me every time I don't have
Yeah,
coffee.
I've blissfully avoided a caffeine addiction, so.
I haven't. I'm so fucked.
Yeah.
And of course, rounding off today, we have Old Man Revival. Who are you, and what is your breakfast drink?
Hi, my name is Crime. I play Benny, and my breakfast drink of choice is a cold coffee that my dad made for me when he went to work at 6 a.m., but it sat on the counter till about 11. And I still drink it because I really like cold coffee for some reason, and when it's stale, I like the stale flavor.
What? You like the stale? Interesting.
Stale coffee? It's good.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's where we differ. I fucking chug that shit the second I'm done a coffee. That is going right in, and it is 2 seconds.
No, you're
top.
real as fuck for that.
I only start fucking. I'm only on that sip mode shit when it's like in the middle of D&D. That I'm a little sippy boy.
Sippy.
And then it gets
Big
stale
schlorp.
as fuck. Big schlorp. I fucking. This is going so well. Let's do the recap and let's jump into the session, shall we? So, last time, the party found themselves waking up in this strange forest after Gideon had wish-casted everyone away to a safe location. While sojourned away in this strange forest, they started to have a question come to mind, that being, where the fuck are we? And that question was answered by the appearance of a strange individual by the name of Nero von Juno Promare, played by Tony. Nero showed up with a absolute gaggle of really fucked up creatures that were the new forms of the party's former friends, those being Marcel, the tattoo version of Charpay, her kind of old self. It was Marcel, Charpay, Milenko, Marcel, and Wilfred White. The party were not happy about this. The fact that all of these corrupted souls of their friends were following around this individual they had never heard of, but Nero had mentioned that these souls were there due to a pact. This was of their volition. He just helped them achieve what they wanted to gain. So the party were immediately nervous as fuck, but considering the fact that they were still on very low hit points, there wasn't much they could do to pick a fight or anything with Nero, so they ended up just following him along. They had mentioned that they needed a long rest, and Nero was happy to help them, help protect them for the night, though they had a feeling that there was going to be a catch or caveat to this. And so the party took Nero up on the offer and took a long rest. In the process of this long rest, Nero was scouting around, trying to find the source of something that had been plaguing his mind for a while, that being a source of a strange energy in the Ethereal Plane, which is where they currently are, the Deep Ethereal. So, he sent Milencro, as we've been dubbing her, up into the skies to try and scout out a little bit more, and found out that the Tree of Life, one led by Carmina Marigold, had been almost corrupted in some way, that something is happening there. So, he kept that in mind. That's where we're gonna head to next. And from there, they continue the long rest. But during this long rest, none other than Jespar Vatrix showed up. Motherfuckers survived again, like a cockroach, and this time seemed to have his sights on trying to kill the party. But he did not realize that Nero was going to be there. Nero with his corrupted daughter. And Milenko was not very happy to see her dad there, and Milenko basically said, "Hey Nero, can you get rid of him?" So Nero obliged, and shot the shit out of Jespar Vatrix and just completely fucking obliterated him, did like fucking 90 plus damage, and just game ended his life. Jespar survived, barely, and the rest of the party were woken up by Jespar screaming, and there was a tense standoff, especially as Jespar realized what Milenko had become. From there, Milenko was a bit torn, but eventually asked Nero to spare Jespar's life, and so Jespar was given an out to leave, though Milenko's mercy is pretty much dried up after that. Jespar went away, first of all, shot a message to Charpay, like, "You gotta help me fix this shit. This motherfucker, turned my daughter into a bird." And Charpay was like, "Sure, maybe. Just fuck off for now, dude. You're gonna get killed. We don't know what's happening either." So, Jespar promptly fucked right off, and the party started making their way towards the Tree of Life, being led by Nero. On this walk, they noticed some things, such as the what are they called? The mirage flowers that they had spotted in that walk with Zabalba were also in the Ethereal Plane, and much like the ones that Zabalba had shown the party, were also infected with whatever that kind of spreading prion infection seems to be. And finally, from there, the party stumbled upon a lost soul in the forest, one that was forming in a strange way. It seemed to almost be getting corrupted. Nero started to try and help it, but then decided to back off because the soul configuration process seemed to be corrupted slightly, and Nero didn't want to bring that to fruition. Instead, Arrow stepped forth and tried their hand at it. This didn't go well at first, because Ro rolled 50,000 bad rolls, and it just has the worst fucking luck known to man. But by the power of the party just throwing in advantages and doing everything, just throwing bullshit at the wall, trying to get something to stick, they managed to come together to play the Song of a Hero and get this soul to rest. And the session ended, with the party freeing that lost soul and continuing on their quest through the Ethereal Plane. That is where we left off, and I suppose, without further ado, are we ready to jump into session 173?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
We're probably good to go.
Fuck yeah. Alright, let me start up our music tracks, and let us begin. Wee. And just as a heads up, you people on stream might hear a couple of construction-y noises in the background. There's house renovation shit happening in my place right now. Don't worry about it. It never happened. It's all good. Alright. Without further ado, let's jump into session 173. You have to find him. He has to be close. All of the others were. All you have to do is find the path. All of the others were down the bend of their roads of roses. All you have to do is find his. What is that word that he taught you? Divination? It knows things. It locates things. It locates people. It can scry. And didn't you cast magic before? He said you did. He said you had the potential to cast, so maybe if you can just copy the hand gestures that you felt so many times, the gestures of all of your friends, fuck, even Kasim's, Raven's, Veldrin's, or Owen's, maybe you could pull a fraction of their abilities, and maybe you can find him.
For the first time in a very long time, Lelee wishes that she could see. She wishes that she had the ability to know the kind of motions that her hands are making, to remember the kind of motions that others are making. She knows the names of some spells. She doesn't know what they look like anymore. She knows that Eros has casted Locate Object before. She knows that it happened, but she doesn't know how it manifests or what it looks like or if it'll even help her in the situation. But she can't help but try. Each time she tries, she just grabs a fistful of dirt that feels like rubble, like burnt and charred wood at some point. Dirt that doesn't feel like dirt at some moments in time. She knows that some spells need things to happen, to come to fruition, so she grabs fistfuls of dirt and leaves and flowers and even plucks a piece of her own hair at some point, trying to get it to work, trying to get some form of magic to just happen at any point in time. But she can't seem to get it. She can't seem to manage that locate object, that divination, anything.
You walk until your feet are aching, and the back of your calves scream for you to stop. Your body bends, it craves, it longs just to lay upon the dirt. It sounds like crashing waves ringing in your ears and a high-pitched child's wail. You've walked so far, you ought to have fallen off of Etho's End by now. You don't even know where the others are anymore. You don't know where you started your desperate march through this forest. You don't know anything. When have you ever known anything? When has anyone told you anything? The only person who ever sat down with the intention to teach you stuff is gone. And you can't find him.
It's not fair. And she talks aloud like anybody's around to listen, even though she can't feel anything other than endless forest. She says it's not fair. I don't care that he kept his promise. He was a kid. It's not his fault.
The air grows thick, and you feel the hairs on the nape of your neck stand at petrified attention. It's not fair. It's not. You don't feel any presence approach. And additionally, you don't know the direction, because this is in telepathy. Jespar has completely appeared in your mind, and there is no inkling as to where he could possibly be around you. It's not fair. But you're one to talk about people just being kids. You're one to fucking talk.
You think I wanted to kill her?
You had a choice. You had a choice. Think about this in a utilitarian sense for a second. For just a second. Did you think about it that way? You had that whole speech about wanting to protect those who were in danger, to protect those who needed it.
I didn't want to. I know my words mean nothing, ever. but I didn't want to. I didn't even...
You know, I was wondering for a little bit there. I've been walking around this fucking plane for weeks. When's it gonna hit me? Has it already happened? Should it feel obvious? Should I know? Malenko stopped talking when she got her curse. I never knew why. And when she started talking again, God, I was so fucking happy. I never stopped to consider. I never stopped to consider.
I tried to stop when she stopped talking. Tried. I don't know what happened. I guess I don't know, saying my hands moved on their own isn't really much of an excuse. Especially when I'm someone who is supposed to not do that.
I've read books my whole life. It was my favourite thing in the Tam world. I love stories. I love books and heroes and villains of epics and fictions. I love history. I love records. I love learning everything I can. Some fucking scholar I am, though, for not taking note of the things that aren't being depicted. Some fucking archivist I am for not considering the importance of things left unrecorded. Orphan, widow. Those words exist to describe a type of loss, a different experience of grief. There is no word in the common lexicon used to describe a parent who has lost their child. Death records don't account for the name of children who have lost their life because children aren't enlisted into armies. They don't have a structured receptacle used to document their existence because they're expected to live to an age where they can be recorded. Some of the only records we get of children who died in war are from their drawings scavenged from fires and the wreckage of their names unintelligibly scribbled into colour charcoal. And that's all I can think of. All I can think of. That's all. So, where is my curse? That's my question. Why haven't I gotten it? I'm at my low, aren't I? At least I thought I was. This is supposed to be it. This is supposed to be the worst pain a man can feel. I've had a curse before. We've gone over this. I got rid of it. But hey, Veldrin's had that precedent before. This is my low! Why? Why? I thought it was a cruel joke that I managed to not only weasel myself from death for the upteeth time, but I also managed to weasel myself from the grasp of fucking Genesis. But turns out, Lelee, I can accept your apologies. And I can accept that you didn't do it on purpose. That you didn't want to do it. And I can accept that. Because turns out, you dismantling my daughter wasn't my low. I still despise you. With every fibre of my being, I despise you as much as I despise Zabulba, Eros, and as much as I despise Genesis, Exodus, as much as I despise and loathe myself. But my daughter is alive. I saw it. There's a man with the party, a man with your friends. He corrupted her, he fucking broke my daughter. She isn't a little girl anymore, he tricked her and he turned her into a monster, and he brought her back to life and broke her. After all this, she wasn't even allowed to rest. You and Eros killed her, and she got brought back wrong into the hands of another monster. And that's it. There it is. My lowest moment is not that I've become something the common dictionary can't even describe. My lowest moment is that I'm once again a father. You hate yourself for what you did. I felt it. And we're both past the damn breaking point. So if there's one fucking good thing that could be done anymore, Lelee, that monster, that thing with the party, I need him dead. Trust me when I say we both do. So when the time comes, you are either on my side in doing one fucking good thing for this world, or you are in my way. He can corrupt souls, Lelee. What is he gonna do when he finds Ensi's? Or Gideon's?
Do you know why he's with the party?
I don't know. I don't. But from what Charpay said, she doesn't know what's happening and just couldn't stand up to that thing because they were all so weak. This man is dangerous and he is powerful. He had a crocodile thing with him. It attacked me. He had a bunch of other of those spirits flying around, one that was like a strange pink phoenix, something like that. He has them all. He has my daughter.
Yeah. Crocodile?
Something like that. Some corrupted lizard folk or something. It'd mauled me half to death. Look, feel this!
Hey.
And he is going to touch down on the ground.
Oh.
You feel
Oh.
a just like bullet hole ruptured through his side. And just these massive like slam marks and such, and like clawing gashes across his entire form, just digging into him. He's very hurt. He's trusting you right now not to strike.
Did any of the souls have names? How did you know it was Malenko? Call her Malenko?
I knew it was my daughter. Of course I would. Of course I would.
I don't think I can really understand it, but I do in some way. If he's corrupting souls, I think that's just our business in general. I'll help. I'll try. If I find out how to fix it without killing that guy, or if I don't. Try my best. I can't promise that I'll do it. Promises aren't really something kept easily.
Like I
But I'll
said,
try.
you're either with me in this, or you are against me, and you are in my way. Just tell me that you're not going to be in my way at the very least.
I won't be in your way. There's not much I can do, really. You've got magic and you've got weapons.
It's not just magic I have. You feel something different about him. Something boiling. Something nuclear. Something endless. Something infallible. Something miraculous. Gravid, breathless, and nauseating. Like I said, my lowest moment is not that I've become something that cannot be described. It's that I am once again a father. This is how it feels. This is how it feels. I felt it once before. You'll be back in a moment. This is for your own good, though.
Okay.
The movements of magic, something you have taken great note and detail on. You've always wanted to move your hands in the same way, to produce the sparks of power that chills or heats the air, that flows through your tremor sense, that gives texture and color in ways that only you can perceive. The way the pages of a spellbook flutter open and whisper their gentle hymns. You know exactly the way one of them right now would flick their finger up and snap out a counterspell, but you are not like them. And he's not here to do it for you. Jespar is going to cast Temporal Shunt on you. You can either choose to fail or roll the saving throw.
Well, he put his trust in me not to strike, so I'm going to put my trust in him. Mutual, so I will choose to fail.
You close your eyes
Don't
and
shake your head at me.
Are shunted.
Also, as a side, I don't think I would have succeeded the saving throw because when you ask for a saving throw, I rolled a 2. Oh, either way.
Either
You
way.
have monkey point.
All right. So, allow us to go somewhere else. Nero, you've taken the lead of the tense party behind you. It's not lost on you the glances they shoot between each other and the way that Charpay every so often grips her bow tightly. Things aren't exactly lacking tension in your ensemble either. Milenko's eyes pierce daggers at Eros. Her feathers are kind of refusing to settle into a calm, slicked-back state, no matter how many times you've gone to flatten them down or how many times Marcel clicks reassurance to her. Charpay, your Charpay, remains contemplating. You feel the way that both forms of her mirror each other's idle emotions. They're still so similar. It's fascinating. But there's still that overpowering feeling that overcomes all of the others. That pull. You're getting closer. As you walk, you are all privy to the eavesdropping on the ambient noises of the ethereal, the gentle whispering in the winds, the low hum of fog, and this droning ambient note that seems to hum perpetually from invisible vocal cords in the air. Benny and Arden, you're both able to watch as the flowers around you that had previously been mimicking the colors of your own hues and shades are beginning to change. There's a mix now, both of vibrant orange marigolds and more of those monochrome empty bulbs. The marigolds gently flutter in the passing foggy breeze. The others stand eerily, stock still. As you are walking, is there any conversation or anything that you are doing?
I feel like unless at this point, unless anyone's approaching him, probably not much. Just because he's mostly concerned with talking and interacting with his party specifically, you know.
And they've definitely gone a little bit more quiet than before. I think just generally the tension is also kind of like creeping up to your group as well. So there's been a majority of silence, though occasionally it'll be broken up by a comment or so from Wotan or from Marcel. Arden and Benny, is there anything you're in particular doing while you're walking?
I think Arden's mostly just keeping an eye on the flowers, like trying to almost keep track of like, you know, if there's this many more now, like, you know, like what's the percentage of, or, you know, approximate ratio as we like get closer, and like, you know, just sort of keeping track of that, like trying to figure out like when we're just you know, seeing like, you know, it's in the flowers, like how does it is it manifesting in like anything else? Just keeping an eye on stuff, trying to be as alert as possible.
The ratio is definitely increasing to more and more of those grayscale flowers the further along you walk. So you definitely are heading in a direction where more of this is occurring. So you're keeping track as it gets kind of more and more still and dull in the environment around you. At some point on your shoulder, Nero, Milenko is going to... She kind of is just mumbling a little bit to herself, but eventually you're able to just pick up little flowers. Is there something wrong with the flowers?
Seems like there might be. They're not acting like they would normally.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Is yours okay?
Just pecks at the one.
Mine's more than fine. You don't need to worry about that. And you don't need to worry about these ones either. That's why we're following them. We can figure out exactly what's wrong.
Is mine gonna be okay?
Pokes at the one you kind of put around her.
I'm not sure. It may have to do with the state of who I plucked it from. We'll have to see. Though for now, it should be fine. And if it isn't, we could always get you a new one.
She stayed really close to your shoulder for the time being. But I think she's gonna like outstretch her wings and is gonna flitter over to Arden. And is going to like almost fly in front of you for a second before almost asking, like, just staring at you for a second, but I think she gets a little bit too shy to actually go and land on you, so she flies back to Nero.
I was gonna say, if she hovered in front of Arden, Arden would like stick out her arm like in an invitation.
Yeah, she flies a little bit back to Nero, and then I think looks back at him for permission.
Yeah, he sort of like, he doesn't say anything, he just sort of gives a smile that's like, you know, she can do what she wants to do.
And yeah, she's definitely very used to asking permission from people, so this kind of like freedom and such, she very much just flies over and lands on Arden's finger.
Hi.
Hi.
You're nice.
I'm glad you think that.
I'm sorry, I'm keeping my voice really quiet because I don't want Arrows to hear.
That's okay. She'll actually, like, when Milenko says that, she'll, like, I guess I don't know exactly where Eros is in the party, but Arden will, like, move so she's further away from him.
So definitely up more near the front with Nero and such.
Yeah.
I also wanna not... I also don't want, okay, this also...
Looks up at Nero and, like, in the way where it's like a child is trying to scheme something, but is absolutely not hiding it well.
Nero's pretending he can't see what she's doing.
Arden will kind of, like, smile a little bit, and then she'll, like, back... I guess she'll find the point where it's, like, you know, far away from both of them, but, you know, not, like, as far as she can get away from, like, the both of them, just off to the side.
So Nero has all the friends and such, and all the friends, and the big family, and then him, and I wanna, cause he put this flower on me. Can we? I wanna get flowers for everyone.
That's honestly a great idea. These kinds of flowers, and she kind of like gestures at the mirage flower. She's like, usually, well, I mean, the infected ones don't do this, but the rest of them, if you try and touch them, they sort of split up into a whole bunch of them, so you can't get one. So that might be kind of difficult I do have a couple. I have this, and Arden pulls out the copper rose from back when we did the whole. I don't know if you remember this, but when we did the thing with the
That's so
on the
far
island.
back. Oh my god, yeah. No.
Still have it though.
Little copper rose.
Will that will that be okay from the bad stuff?
I think so. It's just made out of copper, so I don't think it can get infected.
Okay, we're gonna keep that one.
Okay.
That one's in the keep pile.
How do you get more?
You know, I was able to duplicate a spear once, but I've never been able to do that with anything else.
No, just
so
how do you get more flowers?
Well, usually what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to pick them. I always feel kind of bad doing that, because if you pick the flower, then the flower's dead, you know? I don't know. Some people can make, like, the illusions of flowers, but I'm not that good at magic, so... and she kind of like with goes through things. She's like, I mean, ooh, I know. Did you know you can make a flower out of like ribbon or fabric? You just have to like, and she like pulls out like, I don't know, so she probably has like scraps and things on her. Because if you're adventuring, you probably should have a way to fix your clothes.
You absolutely do.
She like pulls out some like fabric scraps and stuff. It's clearly meant for like repairing her clothes, but you know, it's still functional. She kind of pulls that out and then just starts like folding it and kind of like wrapping it, and then at the end it sort of looks like a bit of a rose. I mean, this is a pretty you can find. I don't know. I could find a tutorial for a specific one, but I don't think that's necessary.
Poof's up super excited at that. Just very, very pleased about that. And is going to just go,
oh, can I have some, please?
Yes. Do you want to try and make one, or do you want me to just... I mean, I have opposable thumbs, so...
She does not know what opposable thumbs means, so she's just very much enthusiastically crow-bobbling her head up and down, like, give me a rope.
Okay, and I think Arden will, instead of just, like, handing her the thing, she'll be like, here, can you, I'll have you help me so you can learn how to do it first.
No, I can do it.
And then
I
she,
saw
like,
how to do it. I saw it.
Okay. And she'll just, like, sort of hold up the fabric, kind of using her hands to give Malenko, I guess, a table of sorts.
Like, starts trying to go for it. Can't. Just physically can't make those motions. Just, there's no way for her just, like, general body plan being that of a Corvids to properly maneuver and function in a way. Talons do have a good amount of grip, but they are not on the level of opposable thumbs. They're not on the level of just, like, our dexterousness as people with little grippers. It's just not possible. And
yeah, I think Arden sees this and it's like...
She's trying so hard. She's trying
Arden's like,
so hard.
You know, actually, there's a little bit more of a complicated version, but I find it really difficult to do on my own. Would you help me make that?
I want you to roll persuasion, because she's very set in trying to finish this.
I'm rooting for her, but girl.
Benny is silently rooting for them in the background, but he's kind of more just doing the silent watching sort of thing. But he's taken note of this as well.
As one does. And that... Oh yeah, persuasion. So... My persuasion is plus 11, so I got an 18.
She'll perk up at this, and we'll go, okay.
Alright, Arden starts doing one where it's like a little different, and then there's like certain points where she'll be like, can you hold this fold in place while I do the next little part? And so, and obviously Malenko can probably do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, and so eventually you start making a couple of those roses. And about by the time you get to about the fourth or so, she wants one for every one of her little buddies.
Of course.
What's up? Well, you said there is an opposable thumb?
Yeah, an opposable thumb. Well, you see how my hands are built?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got 4 fingers, and then I have a thumb, which is like on the other side of my hand. And the fact that my thumb can kind of move around to wherever I want it to go, that means it's called opposable. I think because it's similar to pose. You know, like if you pose something, like if you strike a pose. I think maybe that's where the word comes from, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. So if I had an opposable thumb, could I do the first one?
Probably. It takes a little practice. You know, when I first did it, they always would turn out kind of lopsided. But then I did it a whole bunch of times, and now I'm better at it.
Okay.
And then
I don't know how to get an opposable thumb, though.
she'll just resume her focus on helping you with the last few.
Yeah, that's fair.
And eventually all of them are finished up, and she's gonna grab some in the talons and some in like her beak and such, and is gonna scoop them all up, and is going to fly over to Nero, very much trying to like sequester stuff away with like little wings.
Hi.
Well, hi there. You've been gone a while.
For
Just cannot keep it in her mouth while talking still, and just spits out one of the little flowers and such. And then just secrets out of the bag is going to kind of just hold them up as best as she can with like little feet and such. You just go,
I did flowers. I did flowers. I did flowers. I did flowers.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you so much. And there's enough for everybody here. How considerate of you.
For all the good friends. Good friends. Good friends.
Yes, good friends. And, you know, he'll distribute them as, you know, sort of, you know, just, you know, hand them out, you know, giving them to people, other little friends.
yeah.
Yeah.
And as you're doing that, kind of handing them out, she's just gonna kind of like perch next to you, and it's just gonna go,
Nero,
Yes.
when am I gonna get a proposable thumbs? Because I had them, but now I don't.
Yes. Well, the thing is that things are different now for you. When you chose to come back with me, things changed for you. So while you may not have opposable thumbs anymore, you can fly now. Something that I can't even do. And I know it's probably scary or odd to be in a new body, but this is the new form of things, and things will change sometimes. And there are some things you're not going to be able to do anymore, and some things you can do that no one else can do, or you couldn't do before. It's all about change.
So I can't make a little flower for you by myself?
I'm afraid not. Though you could do so many other things by yourself. You could fly into a tree, pluck something right from it, come back down with it. I know. It's sad to be different, to not be the same as you once were, but that's just how things are sometimes, and I'm sorry.
Okay. It hurts a lot less.
That's good.
I'm sorry I couldn't make you a flower by myself.
You don't need to apologize. You do so many other things.
It's gonna nestle and just kind of sit back on your shoulder, kind of thinking a little bit.
Hi, Penny.
Die, Penny!
No!
No, how could you say this?
Not to Penny. Alright, yeah.
Rhymed, I had to.
So yeah. You kind of just feel, though she's a lot less tense, which is a good thing. She's no longer too focused on hating Eros. Instead, kind of just contemplating right now, just thinking. But made a little friend.
That's good.
Is Benny doing anything on this walk?
Benny's kind of been hanging in the back. He's been watching the whole interaction, and he's found it endearing to the point where, oh, hurt, ouch, heart. So he's kind of not directly talked in any of that. So he's just kind of hanging to the back, just kind of keeping an eye, head on a swivel, looking around, hands in pockets sort of thing. That spell still readied in his hand, in his pocket.
Ooh, okay, absolutely. So you've
Kind
been,
of
like,
on guard.
You've been keeping just like a spell kind of held in your hand this whole time?
Yeah, he's been kind of prepared in the back.
I'm just curious. What is this spell prepared for? Who is it prepared for?
It's radiant blast, and it is just prepared for anything that could jump out and try to hurt somebody. Like he's trying to prepare himself for anything.
All right. So are you hiding this at all? Or is this like visible to the party-ish?
I think he would have made it visible when he did it, but then he would have slipped his hand in his pocket as he kept walking. I feel like he wouldn't try to hide it from them.
Yeah, I do want you to just like generally roll sleight of hand just to kind of see.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, he wouldn't have made an effort to hide it from them.
Just like ambiently how good you are at this. So that's sleight of hand, not stealth.
Not stealth, just casual.
Just casual. Just chill about it.
Just a casual sleight of hand. That's a 13.
13. Anyone whose passive perception is above a 13 can very much see Benny just radiant blast cupped in pocket. And I think Marcel kind of falls back in step with you just a little bit and is just gonna go, "You didn't have that back when we were friends."
It's something new.
You look
not
different.
tired.
What happened?
A lot happened. I got older. Learned about a lot that's happened.
How long is
Remembered. How long has it been? Oh,
since you last saw me?
too long. Too damn long. Betty's trying to remember the exact time dates.
I mean, it's felt like a damn eternity. With all the temporal shit you've been through very recently, it feels like it's been a goddamn eternity.
I'm sorry, Marcel. It's been so long. I don't know. I was under the effects of something called time ravage. Did some stuff to my head and my body. And before that, we went inside my mind and learned about just how much stuff I managed to do in my early life.
Did you know I had a kid?
You did?
I didn't even know about it. Back when I
Really?
was on that fucking train, whatever the fuck that was, that took me away, that took me here.
Yeah.
I saw the shit you guys were up to.
You did?
You met her. I had a daughter, and you guys didn't even try and seek me out to reunite me with her, to tell her that I was still out there.
Marcel, there's no words I can say that'll make up or help with anything. But I truly mean it when I say that so much has happened, but it has never changed our want to come and get you.
Yeah, well, I found another way out, so at least there's that. At least there's that.
I'm glad you found another way.
And as you guys continue your walk, Nero, you feel something wet fall down your white cheek, or your right cheek, your right cheek. A dark, inky tear falls out of your eye. And the sensation hits you deep and guttural before it webs out to everyone else in a sudden, wretched moment. Benny, you felt this feeling before. That horrible, unspeakable sensation you felt when you, all of those short years ago, heaved your hulking, monstrous body off of the mangled form of Dakota, your son. The terror of realization that had struck you when you put it together why the white roses of the field outside of your home were suddenly red. Benny, what did you think when Mary broke the news to you that you were going to be a father?
I think there was a mix of disbelief, joy, fear, worry, warmth.
Mm-hmm. And what did you think when all of it was taken from you?
There are no words, just hurt. Just hurt. Blinding pain. Gut-wrenching hurt.
Is this what your mom felt, Arden? After being abandoned by Veldrin, taken to the sun, corrupted, warped? Is this what she felt when she realized what she wanted to start fighting for? Life, death, rebirth, corruption, creation. That presence is greater than you've ever felt it before, Nero. It is unspeakable. The horror is not something of this world, not of this timeline, not of the planes mortals or celestials or machines can walk. Its foot was in the door before, and now there is something one cannot place with words. There is something out there that simply no word in the common lexicon can be used to describe it. It is something further. As you all hear a wretched and mangled yell, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw. Rather, an intelligence saving throw. I misread that.
Coolio.
Okay. And please put those in rolls for me. Kiki, you are still out of this particular group here. 19, 15, and 24. You hear it off in the forest, kind of echoing through just slightly. Is this what it feels like? Is this what it feels like? And anyone who rolled underneath a 21, you have failed. Okay, so for those who have failed this roll, you are going to take a total of 54 points of psychic damage. For those who have succeeded, you are going to take half of that damage, which is going to be, hold on, let me just do the math there, which is going to be 27 points of psychic damage. Additionally, all of those who failed are stunned. So, let me just double check here. So, Benny, Nero, you two instantly drop to your knees as this, like, noise just rips and rings out through the forest. You guys are both hit with stunned condition and are going to take that full damage. Arden, you are only going to take a fraction of it, possibly due to your lessened connection to this particular feeling that is striking in the air right now.
Yeah, it'd be pretty weird if I had kids.
And you all see a veil of darkness beginning to well up in the sky and drop around you all as the ground is beginning to turn inside out. Great strands of unwinding foggy threads spit up from the ground as they trail to the sky, as falling marigolds start to surround you all. You see the roots unearthed beneath the ground below from the great tree of death's design, and you are all brought beneath them, falling, 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 falling. Benny, Nero, you felt this before when you were cursed. Arden, this is your first time feeling it bloom. The activation of a new curse. The birth of something corrupt and terrible. A veil of grief. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, also, Ethan said in chat, just remind me, I gotta roll for my beasties too, because I assume they're targeted by this.
Yes, you do. Thank you, Ethan.
Cool. Fuck, that was a 19, but it was very cocked, so I gotta reroll. That's a 16 plus something. I'll throw those in rolls real quick.
Please throw them in rolls for me, and then initiative for everyone.
The DC for this was 25.
The DC for this is 24. Or no, sorry, it's 21. 21.
21. Okay, so Marcel
Arden
saves.
succeeded. (22) initiative, okay. And who is going to be our initiative? Actually, Kiki, you're on initiative boying duty because you're not here. You got temporal shunted into hell.
Roll for the creature, Dino.
What creature?
Never mind.
What fucking creature, Kiki?
Sometimes I think there's gonna be a creature. Whenever you say initiative, my mind thinks there's a creature. How many people are you rolling into initiative, Tony? Just one?
It's
their initiative is all connected or right after mine, so I only got to roll for myself.
Yeah, he's webbed.
Just 3 people.
Okay, so Marcel succeeds. All of your other beasties fail? Question mark.
I was still rolling. I
Okay,
did that,
got
and
it.
then I
Take
did
your time.
initiative. So I'll
Take your time. Ugh. Milenko, come on.
And there's no with Malenko. Is there any stipulation about intelligence scores with this spell?
With this, you are correct. There is indeed a stipulation here, which is if you have an intelligence score of 2 or lower, you are unaffected.
I need to check real quick, but she might be too dumb, so it might be fine.
Malenko!
Yeah, no, she is 2 or lower. Yeah, Malenko's fine.
She's spared. She's fine.
She's too baby brained. Let's see, Charpay, I don't think I could have succeeded with Charpay anyways, but it's fine because of the aid we cast earlier, so she's not down yet. but
Okay.
she took a fuck ton of damage. You said 54, right?
54 on full, 24 on halved. This
Yeah,
is
she's
psychic
at
damage.
1 HP, baby.
Oh, just fucking hanging on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that's initiative. Perfect. So, starting off in initiative. Benny, you are stunned, and you are falling. As you begin to fall, just quick rules on falling in initiative, you fall 500 feet per turn. And as you are falling, there are these strange tears and rips appearing around you as you're kind of contorting and such in the air, with other things melting, dripping, and falling outside of them, formless and attached to long tethers that stretch out into this horrific beehive-like reality tears that they are crawling out from. You are currently stunned. So, here's what the stun condition does. You are incapacitated. You cannot move, and you can only speak falteringly, and you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. So, you cannot move in any way to stop yourself right now, so I'm going to have you, basically, because all you can really do here, hold up, double checking what incapacitated does.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so incapacitated, you cannot take actions or reactions either. The only thing you can technically do right here is a bonus action, if you have one. If not, your turn is ended and you have to make a wisdom saving throw to try and break stun.
I'm checking what bonus actions I have.
Well, I think you can't do bonus actions either when stunned, because it's actions just as a general concept, so no bonus actions either.
Fascinating.
Fair enough, then.
Oh yeah, you're,
Because it seems like it would be weird actions, because that also includes free actions.
That much
and
is
He's
other
just
stuff like
fallen then,
that.
bro.
It's
He's
interesting
just
how they
plummeted.
worded it, because typically, because the fact that it mentions actions, reactions as well makes it feel like bonus actions.
Well,
or
reaction
reactions.
isn't an action though.
That's
it's
true.
reaction. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair
Different
point.
word.
That's on me. I
Bonus
don't run...
action, free action.
Okay.
I don't know. That's just
Yeah.
my personal interpretation, though.
No,
is the thing.
that's very fair. You just want Betty to fucking
Yeah.
die.
Yeah. Well, I'm stunned too, so you know it
that's
goes
true.
around.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. So then if that's the
So
case, then
Betty's
your turn
plummeting.
ends and you have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, terrible fucking wisdom day. 8. Terrible fucking wisdom day.
Okay. Terrible wisdom day. What was that?
8.
8. You are failing. You failed, and you are still falling with nothing to currently break your fall right now. So that is the end of your turn. You have fallen 500 feet. So now it is Arden's turn. You are the only one who is not currently stunned, and you are falling.
Cool. How am I falling? Where are we?
The ground opened up, and you are just falling through complete fucking darkness with a bunch of rifts opening up around you and creatures.
Okay, so I don't see anything. Yeah. I mean, let's see. And can I try and look and see, like, if there's anything below us, like, at all? Or are we just falling through an infinite void?
You can roll investigation.
Okay, cool. I will do that then. Let's see my investigation.
Action investigation while falling is ridiculous.
I mean, like, what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, that's a 16.
16. There is a blanket of fog you can see that is stretching out beneath you. And the fog seems to get a lot thicker down, like, probably like 5,000 feet down.
Okay, yeah, see, as a monk, I can reduce my fall damage, but not that much.
Yeah. So, by the way, it's falling 500 feet falling per turn. This also goes for the people around you. So, another turn has passed. You guys have all fallen 1,000 feet by now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Is there anything anyone can do to, like, help other people break
You can
being
give the help
stunned?
action. You can give the help
Okay,
action.
I will give the help action to, who seems the most likely to have some kind of spell that would make us not fall to our deaths completely. I don't really know.
Both of them.
I don't think I've ever. I would say I don't think I've ever seen Benny do it, but I do know he does spells. So I guess I'll try and I'll give Benny the help action.
Okay.
Wake up, bro.
Benny has been given the help action. As you're falling, you like try and grab onto Benny and such, and are trying to like shake him out of it. Okay, so that is going to bring us to Nero. You guys have fallen 1,500 feet.
Cool. So I'm stunned, so I'm just gonna roll that right now. But also important to point out with my beast companions,
some of them
Marcel
are
isn't
not
stunned.
Yes.
Is that when I'm incapacitated, they can take whatever actions they want. They can do anything. Basically, they don't need any commands from me.
That's amazing.
So I'm gonna have Marcel grab onto me, and then using the deep ethereal rules that I know and no one else does.
Yeah!
He's gonna start flying.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so you are now so Marcel is gonna put his concentration into flying. So Marcel is going to reach down and is going to kind of just like grab you with those crocodilian arms and is going to hoist you up. It has like kind of a grid thing on his back, so it's going to hoist you up onto that as you are stunned, and is going to just start hovering in the air as you. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, because I can communicate with her telepathically, I was gonna tell Milenko to tell everyone that they can fly if they concentrate on it.
And I think Milenko is kind of just like, she has been kind of breaking her fall, but has been trying to reach you as well. And by the time Marcel like gets you on top of his back, Milenko gets down to it and is going to then like just dive bomb down as fast as she can to try and catch up with Benny and Arden, and is just going to kind of like squawk out, "You can fly! You can fly! You can fly! Just concentrate!"
Okay. All right, Arden will concentrate very, very hard on flying. I assume she's
we'll get to that at your turn. So
we better.
Nero, is that your turn?
We win these.
Oh yeah. Fucking save. Oh, that's not gonna be enough.
Woof.
Oh, you said wisdom save, or is this another int save?
It's a wisdom save.
Nope, not enough. 17.
17, not
for
enough.
The sake of fall damage. Do the beast turns count as like a turn in fall damage,
no,
or does that
that's
just
part of
push it?
No, they're attached to mine. They're attached to mine.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so next up is going to be Benny. You are still stunned, so I need you. It's 2,000 feet fallen. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw to break stun.
All right, let's do this. And I was given
help action. You got this.
Yep, you got the
also,
help action.
Charpay's still stunned, but also she has a hover speed, so
she's just slowly descending.
Yeah.
Thank God for help action. 18. It would have been a fucking 2. Thank you, God.
Woof. Okay, so 18 is not enough.
I know! I don't have a modifier, so even if I roll, it'll never be enough. Which is really funny to me.
Damn,
so
you're
a nat 20?
On nats. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm...
I forgot that Benny has no fucking wisdom. Oh no.
He has no wisdom. He has no intelligence.
Reminder as well that I believe you have a point of inspiration. DM inspiration. I believe you've been sitting on that and letting that cook for like months at this point, so that is in the play if you want to use it. If not, that's up to
I think I'm gonna have to, because
Well, how close are you? Like, will this roll do it? Like, how close are you? Would inspiration do it here?
I need a crit.
21 is the thing to beat. And so Ben needs to crit, or else we'll automatically fail always.
No. I mean, like, on your failed save, because we do inspiration not with
18.
rerolls, but adding a d10. 18.
Yeah, it was 18. So yeah, it's like, you can't fuck it up that bad, can you?
Okay,
I mean, you objectively can, but it's
we don't have to worry about
get it.
Roll a d10.
Alright. D10 time, holy shit. Please, God. I got a 10! Yippee!
Okay, so that is a 28. So, with Arden just like grabbing onto you and such and trying to shake you awake as best as possible, eventually you are able to kind of just like blink your eyes and your hands eventually twitch as you kind of tense your entire body into trying to break through this stun. Eventually, you stop seeing the blood red kind of like encasing your eyes. You stop seeing Dakota in front of you. pounded into a massive heap of red and flesh, and you're able to blink your eyes open, and you are no longer stunned. However, that was the end of your turn. Arden, 2,500 feet fallen. You have not hit the bottom. It is your turn.
Yeah, so apparently we can fly. I mean, I just believe what Malinko tells me inherently. There's no reason why she would lie to me. So I'll just be like, oh, okay, I guess I can fly. And then just, I don't know, like, envision myself not falling anymore.
So,
real hard.
When you are in a primarily non-physical realm, you can use your mind to achieve new feats of mobility. By concentrating on your ethereal body, you can achieve 45 feet of flight speed while in the deep ethereal. While concentrating on flight, every time you are hit while flying, you have to make a wisdom save or lose the ability to fly for a minute, but there is nothing stopping you right now from flying. So you think so hard in your mind, and eventually you outstretch your arms, and you are frozen in place. Nero, it is your turn.
Cool. Let's roll that funky save again.
3,000 feet fallen.
It's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Is 25 enough?
25 is enough to beat it, and you are no longer
Thank
stunned.
God, alright. Cool. Well, that's about the end of my turn, so...
Yeah. And first in initiative, 3,500 feet fallen, Benny. You are no longer stunned. It is your turn. What do you do?
Now that I am able to actually fly like a normal fucking Azamar, I am going to quickly look around and just see who else is falling uncontrollably.
I think no one at this point, right?
No one at this point. Everyone has successfully caught themselves besides you.
Where did the ground go?
I want you to roll investigation.
Okay.
I'm assuming you are also stretching out your wings to try and catch your fall.
Yes, he's doing, big bird moment. Investigation roll. Oh, fuck me. A 2.
God, what the fuck, Benny?
Sorry. 2 plus 0. A 2.
Thanks. Benny, you are unable to concentrate on the main objective, that being the ground beneath your feet as you are outstretching your wings, because instead, what you are trying to find right now are Eros and Charpay, who were also with you guys and were starting to fall. Benny, you turn around, not fully thinking about the ground itself, your wings outstretched, trying to catch your fall, as you are now desperately trying to find Charpay and Eros so you can swoop them both up and get them to the ground, only to see 2 of those creatures from the rift kind of poking themselves out and pushing themselves outward and grabbing onto the 2 of them, hooking underneath their arms, and this massive group of these far distorted creatures grabbing onto Charpay and Eros and shunting them and pulling them back in. Charpay is just yelling out in just bloody fucking murder right now, but mostly is just trying to warn you guys and is just shouting out, there is something here. You guys just go. Just go. Just go. And then, Benny, you see as they are swallowed up into these small rifts, and they are sealed.
Charpay! Eros!
And your wings, you flap your wings upwards, and then look down. One more turn, and you would have been flattened. You caught yourself right above the ground. It was 4,000 feet down. You've reached the bottom. Seeing Eros and Charpay get pulled away, we are out of initiative.
Cool.
What would you guys like to do?
That's a great question.
Cool. I think I'm gonna drop a healing spirit to heal up my companions that took damage from that fucking massive blast.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming you guys are floating down to join Benny, or are you staying up in the air?
Going down.
Yeah. Going
Guys.
down.
I thought
Guys.
something from the depths grabbed them. Did any of you see
I
that?
saw that.
Yeah.
I don't know. My passive perception is pretty high. I probably saw it.
High passive perceptions absolutely saw it.
We
Yeah,
need to go after them.
What were you gonna do, Tony?
I was just gonna ask the rolls, like, is that just like, I wanted to ask if I needed to roll or anything. Is that like a natural thing? Like, oh yeah, those things are around sometimes, like dune worms on a Arrakis, or is this okay? Yeah.
No. Those things were not souls. Those things were not lost souls. That's the thing. The deep ethereal is not that dangerous. Because the only thing that ever passes through it is a rogue soul. The most dangerous thing in the deep ethereal, typically, is other wanderers of the deep ethereal. It's a passing point. Typically, the broken souls in here that you recultivate, they can't form themselves on their own into anything destructive. Creatures that can grab, creatures that can be tangible, creatures that can take in that way, and rifts that can form in dark veils like this, kind of like outstretching, this is unheard of in the ethereal. This is not normal. As you guys touch down to the ground, you hit liquid. It smells too subtly of bleach to be water, but keeps the clear consistency of water, and the temperature is like that of a gently warmed cup of milk used to lull a child to sleep. The waves rock back and forth, the fluid only goes up to the ankles, and a spattering of wet, slick black rocks overtakes the surface of this long, outstretched coastline, leading out to an impossibly tall light off in the distance, a spinning, blinding, purple light. And as it starts rounding its bends, you're able to take stock of your surroundings, who's around you, who isn't. And as that purple glow lands on you all, you guys also see in front of you Lelee, her hands cupping the wet sand underneath the fluid as you are just kind of melted into the sand and waves. Lelee, whatever this is not water. It's not hurting you. You appeared back in this state, only able to feel the coarse grains of sand beneath you and the fluid rushing by. You thought you were alone again. But then you hear Benny's voice cry out, and you hear those voices off in the distance behind you, and then you feel feet touch down to the ground behind you. You're muted.
She kind of just lays there for a bit longer after people like touch down, trying to like gauge how many people there are, who's here, if there's anyone she can't recognize, but the sand makes everything a bit shifty, so it's hard to get like a full grip. And eventually when she stands, she has like, it's evident that she's been laying down in it for a while, because it's just like caked on the back of her arms and the back of her legs, and like there's some sand in her hair. And she just kind of, she doesn't stare, but you get the impression that she's staring at you. You being the group.
Well, I think Arden is very excited to see Lelee again. So she'll kind of run up to her like, Lelee, you're okay.
Lelee, there you are.
Oh, if you're gonna go for a hug, don't touch. Wait a second.
Are you alright?
I wasn't
sand.
gonna, but...
The Linkos feathers are just puffing up on Nero's
Another
I got-
lost soul.
I'm
Interesting.
not lost. Who the fuck is this guy?
That's his, you know... He said his name's Nero.
Okay, well then he's Nero. I got sand all over myself. I was stuck in the woods for a bit. Not stuck. I don't know. Whatever you guys were doing seemed boring. but I got him that one. You know the time spell that makes you go places? Okay, you don't know the time spell. I guess it's
Wait,
Dimension Door.
that's the one that
It's the
like.
only-
No, I guess I do know what that is because when we were in Benny's brain, then there was the thing. It sends you somewhere else in time, right?
Yeah, I that happened.
That happened.
That's
Right,
what I'm doing.
that one.
Yeah. And now I'm here.
Nero,
Well, are you okay? Did anything happen?
Nero. That's
Yes.
I'm fine.
That's the one that. That's the one that hurt me. That's the one that hurt me. That's the one that hurt me. Hurts.
Is Malenko able to... We can understand her, right?
It sounds a little bit more crow-like to you guys and a lot clearer to Nero, but yes, but I think her voice is like very hushed right now. She's trying to just talk to Nero.
Yeah, that's... You know, she's just like tapping her foot over and over. Trying to like wring out the sand from her hair.
My head hurts. My head hurts. My head hurts. My head hurts.
It'll be alright. It'll be alright. They can't hurt you anymore.
What if she hits me again?
Oh shoot, I won't let her. Don't worry. Would you like to take a break for now? To maybe get away from here for a little bit? Come back later?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
You don't have to be scared. You don't have to be scared, trust me. She can't hurt you anymore. She can't.
I want to go away. I want to go away.
Can I do an insight to see if actually sending her away would actually be better, or...
Yeah, roll insight.
Yeah, just trying to interpret what she's saying. Something 17 plus, like, 19, so that's fucking over 30, so...
She's so panicked. She's so fucking scared right now of Lelee. Not even because of the intention, because I think she's unraveled at the point to understand that Eros was the one who called the shot. But that split second where she felt a fist crack her skull is mortifying.
Yeah.
She is just... And she's feeling that throughout her body again. She's reliving it. It's called a body flashback in person, where you once again re-feel the sensations that you once did, and that is currently what she is experiencing. She needs rest. She really needs rest. And just a quiet place right now to just calm down.
Do I think...
You also might get the sense that it could spiral deeper if she's left to her own devices.
Okay. Why don't you take a little break then? And can I... This is gonna sound like a bit, but it's not. Can I put her in Marcel's mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, like as like a baby crocodile. Yeah.
You absolutely can. You're gonna hand it down, and I think Marcel is just is kind of shooting a death glare at Lelee, and is also gonna look up at Nero and is just gonna go, as like the jaw kind of closes around Malenko, who is gonna go in there. Can your land beasts and such, can they talk telepathically to you, or is that just familiars? What's the deal with that?
Oh, that's... let's see. Let's see. It knows... I think it knows my intent. It's vague. It also... I feel like I should point out that a lot of the talking thing for the Primal Companion specifically is Cursed Ones flavor.
That is
true. So that's kind of... I think that's like up to you how you want that to go.
I'm gonna say that, yeah. I can like send basic messages and shit to you. Marcel then is going to shoot you a message and is just gonna go, so that's the one that hurt her? It was Lelee?
Yes, from my understanding, the cat one that was taken recently, Eros commanded her to end her life.
Fuck. Yeah, no, Lelee wouldn't do that. Lelee wouldn't. At least when I knew her.
So it seems like many of these people have changed.
Yeah. Seems like they have. they try shit with this kid? Are we making that Milenko's call, or are we taking a call on that one? What we want to do with...
We'll feel it out in the moment, but we'll make sure there's no situation where she's in actual harm.
I'm gonna walk her away for now. We'll be close.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Also, I've been rolling this whole time and Charpay finally unstunned.
Yeah, I'm imagining that you've kind of just been, like, on the ground just helping Charpay get back up and such.
Yeah.
Just healing him up. Yeah, so Arden, Benny, Lelee, you guys all went in for a hug, I believe what was happening. And then turned around to Yeah.
Benny was holding back because Lelee said give her a second.
Yeah.
I'm covered in sand. After the sand is removed, you're fine. But
here, Benny's gonna give a little, like, I guess, a gust of wind just to kind of help.
Yeah.
Just a little flutter of his wings.
Blow some of it away.
So, what are you guys doing up in... What are you doing here? I don't know where here is.
The ground disappeared.
Oh, that must have been... I understand. So, what's the deal with this guy? She, like, points at Nero, just, what's the deal with him?
Seems like he finds souls, I guess, kind of lost in the ethereal plane, and then makes a deal with them. If they
because Arden's responding, I assume they're off, like they're like standing like 20 or 30 feet away from you right now? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I assume we were not right next to Nero.
Now that, like, Marcel and Charpay are healed up, you're always free to just start wandering over as well.
Yeah, you could just walk over.
I think he's just standing there because it seems like they've got a conspiratorial thing going on. But also, I can very much still hear them.
This isn't even conspiratorial. She's just like, well, I don't know, this is my best guess. Just says it fully out loud. Like, you honestly aren't that far. You might be able to hear her say this. So you might hear what she has to say. I don't know. You're not that far away, so.
I feel like Nero is just, like, so good at picking up on general vibes. Just kind of from afar, you understand the fact that they're talking about you.
We're talking shit. She's like,
I don't think I didn't say anything that means, so.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. I don't think I've ever met maybe? I don't know. So, we're on that one place. With the dead people?
The ethereal plane? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's, we found some, you know what, you know, that guy had with Zabalba had with the weird disease thingy he was doing?
Yeah.
Well, this place is infected. Like, it's got the flowers that should turn into other things, but then they don't because they've got something. So I don't remember what he called it, but like a really weird disease.
Not even dead people are fucking safe? How the fuck is that?
No, I don't know. I don't know, because when we were walking, we found somebody who was a lost soul, but also infected, and then Eros kind of made her be able to move on, but it seemed like for a minute there she might not be able to. She might just be stuck and then turn to like a monster or something. It was weird. And probably dangerous. Like, probably would eat us, you know?
A what? Oh, eat us.
Yeah, like I just feel like probably, you know, if we didn't have her move on properly, then maybe whatever she turned into would have been bad, you know?
Oh, it would have been very bad. Nero just chimes in from like 30 feet away because I could sort of just hear all this.
Yeah.
He rolled to
So
eavesdrop and absolutely crushed it. So yeah.
I don't even think Lelee just stops in her talking. She's just like, so would it have eaten us or killed us and then drowned? Like, I mean, because it's a soul, it doesn't really need food, right? Do they? Do souls need food? Is that a thing?
I mean, I meant more eating, like, metaphorically, like
It would have
maybe
ravaged the
also
very
have-
essence of your being.
I don't really feel like getting
Yeah,
my
like
being
that.
ravaged. That doesn't sound very fun.
No, I think that would be bad for your health.
Also, hi, nice to meet you, Nero. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that's your name. That's what Arden said your name was.
Yes,
Right?
Nero Van
Right?
Juno Promare is my name, yes.
Promare, like that one fucking guy.
Yes.
Fuck. Yeah, first name Ned.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't really know him that well, but yeah, nice last name.
Yes,
Last
family.
names are. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, not the fact that you're related, but the fact that okay. Two same yeah. I can't see you, so any visual cues that make it look like you're related, no, doesn't happen. Anyway, I'm Lelee. I don't know if these guys have told you anything.
Oh, I'm
But-
well aware of who you are.
That now I'm worried. What have you told him about me?
I mean,
Well,
I
nothing
don't know if that's
bad.
actually what we told him, or what, well, he's got Malenko with him.
Oh,
Just Malenko.
And
shit.
and also, the guy you wanted to look for, Marcel.
Gideon? Marcel?
Yeah. There was at, like, the top of the list I made for what we would need to do next.
Yeah, he was on the top of the list. Shit, I thought he was still in the Feywild. On that stupid fucking train.
Apparently not. Well, I think maybe the train sucked, so...
Well, yeah, the train fucking sucked. I almost died there. And he got yanked away. He's here?
Uh-huh. He's the, like, crocodile-looking guy.
Looking? Arden?
Looking? Yeah, crocodile-looking guy. He looks like a crocodile. I don't know.
Arden,
I didn't know what he looked like before, like,
Arden, she's
now.
blind.
Yeah, he
cannot
looks...
look.
I mean,
Oh, is that not...
I
before?
also didn't know what he looked like back when I was seeing. That was my curse beforehand. I couldn't see faces. So,
Okay, well...
I knew he
think
was a
maybe-
lizard.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I assume he probably didn't look like this before, but now he's
No, he
very
was
crocodile.
he was Wilfred's. I wouldn't say he was Wilfred's curse, and then they like became like friends. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't want to call him a curse.
Man,
He's
alright.
just
I clearly was
friend.
missing a lot of context there.
Yeah, also, I'm just gonna throw out there, Wilfred, you guys met Wilfred here, too.
Yeah, Wilfred
Lily
is-
doesn't fucking know.
Yeah, you guys have
Well, yeah,
yet
I'm just
to
saying that
mention-
because Lelee brought up Wilfred. I'm just mentioning that.
Oh yeah, then Benny probably would have been like, "Oh, there's also
I don't think Arden would have known that was Wilfred.
there's also Wilfred, at least a version of him, I believe." Or
What?
I think you might have to ask our new friend yourself. I don't really have the words for it.
I mean, that's kind of fucking weird, because the last time I interacted with any version of Wilfred, it was when we suffocated in a box.
Yeah, no kidding.
That shit sucked. And then the last time we talked to him after that, he basically yelled at us and told us to do our job. I mean, we're trying. We're doing our best.
We're trying, all right.
Our best.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, he's got he's got Malenko, I'm gonna stay over. I don't really think she wants to see me. If she's alive, I don't think that would be a good idea.
Understandable.
I talked to Jespar, by the way, in the woods.
I see. How did that go?
Yeah, he came by and I think he was gonna try and kill us earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he told me about this new guy. And then said that he had his daughter, but I didn't really know what that meant.
What? But isn't Malenko with...
No. The new guy had Jesper's daughter, and then
Oh, okay.
threw me temporally here.
He threw you?
Well,
Oh,
I don't
very
know
nice.
I don't know how the fucking spell works. One moment I was here, the next I was there.
I was gonna say, that wasn't very nice of him.
Well, I mean, it got me out of the woods. That shit
Fair.
was awful. My hands still have plants on them.
Betty takes out his handkerchief and kind of just...
Nah, it's fine. It gives him flavor.
Huh.
Is that how that works?
Flavor. Fair enough.
So, are we hanging around this guy then?
I mean, he
We're
seems to
helping
know,
him.
like, he seems to also not like the idea of, the disease thing being all throughout this plane, and
Well,
frankly,
if he
I think
liked the idea of the disease, then I'd be a little worried.
yeah, exactly. But
Whatever.
so basically, I guess we're working towards the same purpose right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know him that well, so I don't know if I can actually say if I like him or not. Like, we've known each other for like, a few hours, I guess.
Jury's still out for me.
I'm just saying
I've-
this info.
I mean, if he's got, if he is Malenko okay? At least.
She seems happier than she was before.
Well, then he can't be a bad guy, right?
I mean,
If
let's hope
she
not.
likes him, then
Yeah, fair.
I don't really know why he'd be working with us, seeing as you've got me and Eros in the wagon with
Well,
you. But if he's nice to her, and
Most important thing is, I've noticed he gives her a choice, which I think is a very valuable thing.
Yeah,
So
he's
not
fine in my book, and I've not even talked to this guy. And I think he can still hear us. So I think talking about
most
him...
likely.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not trying to hide any of this from him.
It's not really conspiracy. I'm sure you understand. I don't want to go over there.
Oh, don't worry. Malenko is off with Marcel at the moment, taking some much-needed peace and quiet away from the tools of her murder. Don't worry.
Yeah. Don't worry. I've already got the beating of a lifetime for that. I'd say my staff was... I'm not even gonna say that. It's not a funny joke.
Was it gonna be a joke about how you killed her?
No, it's gonna be a joke about how I beat myself unconscious, but it's not a funny joke. So, I wasn't gonna make it. Where are the other two?
They were just taken.
They got kidnapped by weird creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't lead with that?
Hey,
Lelee, nice to see you! 2 of our party members just got snatched!
We did just survive a massive fall after having our minds assaulted. We're working through it.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said that first. I just There's
Your mind is salted? Okay, what the hell?
I don't know.
I thought the
My head
ground
hurts.
opened up.
It did.
too.
So you got
Yeah.
mind blasted and the ground opened up?
Yeah, you know how like whenever we go anywhere, even if it seems like it might be normal, inevitably something really weird happens.
The deep ethereal emotions, spirituality, the soul are very connected to the land itself, so fluctuations in those things can affect the very nature of the world around us when we're here. Is that on the money, Dean? Was that bullshit or
No, that was
kinda pop-
very much on the money. But I
Okay.
will add the asterisk of you've never seen something this like firmly solidified before. Normally it's just small changes in appearance. It typically keeps that forest aesthetic, so it being completely changed to that of a coastal environment and the entire realm kind of shifting and changing around. Very different to what you're used to. You've never seen anything to this scale before.
Oh. So
Yes, it was quite a significant change.
high emotion makes it go like bananas?
Technically, but it's never been this massive of an effect. Usually singular souls can't cause this much damage. The only real ideas I would have is that this is caused by a mass multitude, or this was caused by a singularly incredibly powerful emotional change, the likes of which I've never seen.
I'm piecing things together. Give me a second.
Didn't you say you were talking with Jespar?
I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying to think. Hold on. This is hard. I'm trying my best.
I'm believing you. You got this.
Okay.
You're doing
Jesper
great.
had the thingy in him, right? The starts with a P, ends with a something.
A prion,
Black
whatever
hole?
your friend
No. The other
Charpay
one.
has.
It's like no. It's the P and then the H. It makes an F sound. One of those.
Three.
Yeah. He had
Phylactery.
one of those in him. And before he threw me here, he said it was for my own good. So maybe this is his, not maybe, probably his, because it's Jesper.
You did also feel that immense change in his just everything. That power welling up right before he shunted you.
Also, he do you guys know what NC felt like when his curse would just go up, bend up, bend up? He felt like that, but like way worse. Like way worse. Like he was almost like I don't know. Honestly, maybe a curse or something, but I don't know.
Additionally, I did also, just throwing this out there because it was kind of like in the string of a bigger monologue, I had mentioned that Nero and Benny had felt the sensation of someone being cursed before, and that this was a similar feeling when this great veil kind of dropped you guys below.
But not the exact same, right?
Similar. You felt it inside of a even further torrent of chaos.
Yeah, I'm just asking, like, literally, was it someone getting a curse? Just plain yes or no. I can roll if you want. Just or if it was just something very similar.
Yeah, roll Arcana. This is kind of a
Cool.
magic
Well, it's a
thing.
19 on the die plus 10, so 29.
Yes. Someone was cursed.
He also, he had this whole monologue beforehand about how, oh, that wasn't my emotional low, but this is my emotional low. And he, magic, and then I'm here. And then you're down here. That was probably Jesper. Like, 97% sure it was Jesper.
Well, if that's really what he said, he must really be a worm of a man. Considering that that before this, his daughter rejected him and didn't want anything to do with him, and if that wasn't his low.
He used to feeble-mind his kid. I'm not the biggest fan of him either.
Yes. And she's not the biggest fan of him either.
Yeah, I understand that. I have a question, Nero. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. I just... where was Marcel when you found him?
Where was Marcel? Because there's a specific order. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on it real quick.
You found Marcel the first out of the 3, many months ago, and you found him, like, abandoned and washed up in a deep corner of the deep ethereal plane inside of this crevice of kind of... You felt like this great emotional tug in the area, and as you went down it, you kind of found this, like, crashed, almost... trains aren't exactly a thing in this point in time, but what I could only describe as some kind of train car-like structure. You found him crashed in that and just absolutely just torn apart. One of the most tumultuous souls you've ever had to put together.
I communicate that word for word, including the whole tumultuous or torn apart part.
Oh. Fucking Deus Ex Machina. How... God. Does that match up with how long it's been since we've been there? I thought we had time.
Oh,
Time moves differently here, right?
Time moves differently here, but he's been abandoned even in the physical for quite a while. And he's made as much clear to me.
No? I mean, if he says it, it's true. You treat him well, though.
Well as I can, given the situation.
And I can't.
You put it off for a while, didn't you?
Not on purpose.
That always seems to be the excuse,
That it was
yes.
like eating our memories, and then we were on an island that was trying to kill us.
Well, even before the boat, we got stuck in Wolvenshire. We literally couldn't leave that fucking stupid-ass country. God! I know we should have gone back sooner. I don't need you to rub it in, okay? I'm well aware of the shit that I've done and of the people I've ruined. I don't need you to just remind. But I know I asked, so thank you for at least answering my question.
Yes.
I guess I just have another one. How long have you had Wilfred?
I met him sometime after Marcel. Followed the chain of grief and pain between the two. Found him eventually, and then later on, I found Valken. Also connected to them.
Wait, so you found Wilfred before Vulcan?
Other way around.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was confused. Sorry, sometimes I forget shit.
No worries.
I gotta remember. Fuck. It's because I have it written out as the way I just described, and I just have their names listed that way, so I need to.
I pinned it.
Well, thank you.
Retcon that sentence.
Yeah, retcon it to be the other way around. I found Valken and then Wilfred.
There you go. Pinned it for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Huh. I just think it's weird. Not any of your fault. I just think it's weird because after Wilfred died, we talked to him again in Threadwire, and that's when he yelled at us to do our job, and we're doing our best to do our job, and he also told us to leave him alone, and so we're leaving him alone, or at least I tried to. And then his dad tried to resurrect him, and there were a bunch of worms, and we suffocated in a box, and then we fought a bunch of Wilfreds. It's a little weird. So like.
It all makes a lot of sense to me. It sounds like a very traumatic experience, and that's a key part to how this all works. So If he
Oh,
really
well.
experienced all that, then the fact that he's not a soul at rest and he's in the situation he is now makes perfect sense to me.
So when his dad tried to bring him back, it brought the soul back.
He kept trying to rest, but people kept invoking his name, and people kept invoking his songs, and people kept... And all that while not carrying out his mission of holding out hope. Nero, at least that's what you know.
Yes.
Well, it looks like we're just in a whole adventure of consequences. Favor. Do I have my jar on me? Oh, by the way.
Let's split up. Okay, Tony first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, well, we're not just in a hole, right? We're in like a new area, like a beach, or...
Yep.
Yeah.
And you?
Do I have my jar on me so I can at least like take
Yes.
a sippy before anything bad happens?
You have all of your items.
Yay! I'm gonna take a sippy.
You take a little swig of blood and such. And yes, you are indeed in a completely new area. If you look up, it's only just darkness shrouding the sky above you, no longer just fog, though there is fog rolling against the tides. And off in the distance, as described before, there is a light that is kind of spinning around in the distance in this bright kind of purple color. But everything outstretched for miles and miles and miles, and then swallowed by fog at the edges, is this endless kind of coastline.
Yes.
So, is there anything else but beach? Because I'm feeling just beach.
That's more or less the correct assessment. Though given the state of situations, I see a lighthouse off in the distance. It might be good for us to move there. Solid man-made structures like that in the deep ethereal are rare. Yeah, are rare. So the fact that it exists and is currently in that state means that quite a bit of effort's been put into maintaining it that way. And it's not a good idea to just wander the ethereal. And given a lack of other landmarks, I'd say the lighthouse is our best goal at the moment.
Okay. Is anybody objecting to the lighthouse?
No objections here.
I'll have
Lighthouse.
the three of you guys roll history real quick. Besides Nero,
Okay.
you don't fucking know.
I got a fucking nat 20.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't.
Can I roll an insight to just immediately read everyone's minds? No, I'm kidding.
To get that they're thinking something. Anyways, Lelee. On the topic of lighthouses, I will just give you this small thing. On the topic of lighthouses, who lives in a lighthouse? Jespar.
Shit, no, wait, that's his fucking house. We go to the lighthouse, we go to Jespar's house.
Oh.
That's where he lives. That's where he kept the thing.
Thing?
Well, he kept a lot of things, but there were very specific things, like a murder robot.
A sword that can curse people.
I don't want to say that out loud.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Who's gonna say that shit?
What's up, Tony?
Might have... sorry, give me a sec. You guys can... I might have an idea for this, but I gotta just read some spell distance stuff first.
God damn it.
Yeah,
He's doing some bullshit.
distance. Yeah.
Good times.
That's where your mom just came and like fucked shit up.
Oh.
Would you say this lighthouse is 1/10 of a mile from us?
Hold on. Now I have to do math. You guys
or close 0.18 miles.
That's not helping.
Sorry, or 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet if that's better.
Thank you. That is better. No, it is not. It is further off.
Okay. Well, if we're unsure to the denizens, if we were to get closer, I could cast a spell to maybe identify who or what's in there. And then if it isn't or is not Jesper,
That's smart.
yes.
I miss having spellcast. God. Okay.
From my understanding is that Benjamin is a spellcaster.
Who?
Benjamin? She like looks at Benny and is like, "Your name is fucking Benjamin?"
No, it is not. Who's Ben? Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
My name's Benny. Bennie.
I know how to spell your name.
Like the child's nickname.
It's not a nickname, it's my name. I picked it myself.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes, I see. Sorry, I was confused because I've only ever met children. The only other Bennies I've met are children named Benjamin, whose friends nicknamed them Benny.
No,
Benjamin Jettison.
No. What?
Just out of character, I don't get why everyone's spiraling here. It's like, do you all think my name's actually Tony?
No, I know
Yes.
your fucking name is
No, it's
Anthony.
fucking funny.
His name is Anthony.
It's fucking funny to Lelee.
Oh.
No, this
funny
is
to
the first
Lelee.
time anyone in canon has said Benjamin, which is just like, I think that's why it's all sending us.
No one has ever said Benjamin. Everybody's either said Benny or when they're trying to like full name him, they've just said Exodus. So
Yeah,
calling
exactly.
him
So this
Benjamin
is a new deck
is
name
so-
for Benny.
brand new dead name.
Yeah, no, this is like how
God.
people don't know that my name is short for Dinathy.
Oh my god, Dina thing.
Okay, this is like if you heard someone's. This is like if you got. It's like if Benny's name was Johnny and you all like spiraled out because I called them Jonathan. I
Look,
feel like this feels unreasonable.
look, no, it's just because this is the first time Benny's been called Benjamin in 174 sessions. This is
Amazing.
new territory for us.
Yeah, no one has ever
That's why
called him
he's so
Benjamin.
confused.
It's always either Benny or Benethy. It's never Benjamin.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's the problem, is that we keep calling him Benethy, which is not, like, that's worse. That would be funnier. Like, I think that, objectively, is more of a fucked up name than
It
fucking
is,
Benjamin,
it is.
but we're just not used to
I
Benjamin.
think I don't know, maybe in this world, Benjamin's actually really their name, and Benethy is like pretty
I
common.
think you guys are just so deep in the bit you forgot what normal names are.
We did.
Probably.
Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, I'm assuming we start walking as we're having this conversation, so we
Yeah.
can start
I
moving.
mean, probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
But what were
Moving.
you asking me about?
Spell casting.
Oh, I
Can
was-
you cast the identification thingy? Waving her hands.
No, most of my spells are combat oriented. Sorry.
So, what spell is it? She kind of like turns her head to Nero. She's like, so?
Are you asking?
Oh,
what-
just a simple.
You go.
I was just gonna say, just a simple locate creature spell, nothing crazy.
I knew there was a locate object, but not locate creature.
Yes, they're same spell, similar spells. Just one is for objects, one is for creatures. I might employ both, depending on what I receive from the first spell.
Lelee,
So how close? Oh, yeah, hi.
as this is being described to you, this spell,
Uh-huh.
you do feel something very slight, kind of buzzing in the palm of your hands.
Oh.
Blows up.
Explosion. Buzzing. Is it like? Okay. Kind of like stares at her hand and then like blinks towards the others and is like, "Is there?" She like holds up her hand. She's like, "Is there anything on there?"
No? There isn't.
Oh. Oh, where is it? I have so many fucking tabs open. God damn. I think as she is just like messing with her palms, do you want me to DM it to you or do you want me to just say it aloud?
You can DM it. I see you typing.
Just like quickly typing my little ideas. Oh.
And yeah, as Lelee holds out their hand to try and just like show you guys if something's on it, asks if something is there, you guys see just this tiny little pulse appearing in Lelee's palm of a very gentle casting of prestidigitation.
Hey, there is something in your palm.
Wow.
Is it like a bug?
No, it's like a spell.
Yeah, like, would I be able to tell it's prestidigitation?
Yeah.
That's... You're using prestidigitation, Lelee.
So it's not a bug. You're not lying to me?
No, I would never lie to you.
Can I roll insight to
I
know
know
if
you
Benny
like
would ever lie to
magic. I
Lelee?
wouldn't lie to you
Yes,
about
roll
that.
insight.
What the fuck?
It's a 30. You can roll deception.
Yeah.
No, I genuinely don't think Benny has it in him to lie to Lelee. That's like his kid.
Yeah, no, you do get the sense that Benny is not in the business of lying to Lelee.
Alright.
She's just looking between her hand and the rest of the group. Not looking, but you get.
That's fantastic, Lelee. Good job.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't know when it happened.
Yeah, that's amazing.
At all. Who said that?
Who's... Benny's gonna
Hello?
look around.
Oh no, have my passive perceptions been breached?
Who the fuck said that?
You don't know.
Did we hear that too, Dean?
Yep.
Oh, can I make an active perception check?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, can I
It's a
fucking
roll
perception? The prestidigitation goes away as she...
I am gonna help action the Lelee,
Well, it feels unfair because I got a fucking nat 20 again.
Oh.
Okay, thank God, because
Okay.
I rolled under my passive perception, so if that didn't help here,
Oh.
yeah.
How the fuck? My luck is gonna be shit in about 5 minutes.
One moment.
I'm waiting. I will wait. Sorry, that sounded like a teacher. I'm waiting.
I will wait.
Okay. One moment. Okay. You guys look around for a source of this noise. What did you guys get, sorry?
Nat 20.
I got an 18.
I didn't do the math, but it was under my passive perception, which if that didn't help here, that, I failed, I assume.
Yeah, I got less than my passive perception as well, so I was just like,
I got more.
23 doesn't do it? God damn, alright.
Not only does a 23 not do it, a natural 20 doesn't do it.
What?
Oh. What the fuck is this?
Wait, what do you... Wait.
Can't find the source of where this voice is coming from.
What?
Hello?
Oh, actually, some
It'll
roles you
make
can-
sense in a second.
No, I think I'm putting it together already. Yeah,
What is-
okay, yeah.
Okay, can I prestidigitate a way to find out?
That's
How this
not how
works?
that works. No.
I don't
No, this is in character. That is in character.
I don't think. No, I don't think that would work.
I don't know that much about magic, but I don't think that's how prestidigitation works.
It would be cool if it did work that way, though.
I think you need a
Focus.
different type of spell for that.
Focus on what? That voice? I'm fucking trying!
Yes. Yes. You can all have your discussion about prestidigitation later.
What's wrong? Is there something
This-
disturbing you right now?
Who are you? You are... It is disturbing us not knowing who you are.
Different direction to the voice now comes out. It's just like fully, like every time it speaks, it's from somewhere else. Who am I? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you when you... Who are you when you... Who are you when you...
Can I try to do an Arcana check here? Because I think I might know why a perception check would fail regardless of roll.
Yeah. Roll investigation.
And I'm gonna throw guidance on here. Oh, I said Arcana. Or do I have to roll investigation?
You can roll Arcana to try and figure, like, why you can't discern.
Yeah, 10, and then guidance, 22.
There's no perceptible way that you could see something that is invisible. Not only invisible, but is hovering, thus cannot be tremor sensed, and is not staying in one place at the same time. And what about you? Are you still Alice? Hey.
What?
Shh. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. Come on. There we go. Shh. Just like that. Zabalba made the call. It's staying. That's not Zabalba's choice to make. It's mine too. You don't get it, Jespar. It's a diamond. That's not possible. That's not how this thing works. It's not possible to... That doesn't... No. We all thought so too. But hey. It made the call, and quite frankly, I want to see how this plays out. See how this plays out? Amena, no. Are you gonna have it just to experiment on it? First natural diamond. That is a incredible opportunity, Jespar, and not one that I plan to squander. No. You can go ahead with that, but you can... I guess I can't make the choice for you, but when... That's a... I'll take care of it. Whatever it is. At least until it's an adult. Come on. I already know that Zabalba has that NC thing, that Dante thing project going on. I know that's a kid, but... I mean, we both know that thing is fucking insane. We're not gonna follow that footstep, are we? For experimentation? Come on, Amena, I thought you were better than that. But what this could do for the future of magic, Jespar, I know. Trust me, I understand that this is, I of all people, scholarly. The new discoveries. That's amazing. That's great. This is a fucking miracle. Don't do anything to her. To this until they're an adult. Okay? We're gonna wait for that. Okay? At the very least. Come on. Come on, let's not be fucking monsters. we'll talk about it. I cannot believe you. Fine, we'll talk about it later. I mean, we have time, but... Just... come on. You can't. You can't be that bad. I know it is, but... Zabal was something else. We'll talk. For now, I have to go away. Okay. Yeah, fine. The voices lower around you all, and is just replaced with broken humming from a multitude of directions around you, just kind of ensnaring and circling you guys as you're still... I'm assuming you guys have stopped to try and...
Yeah, I think Neo's gonna say... I don't think we could have the honor of knowing your name, could we?
Jespar, come on. Jespar, come... Jespar.
You're... Huh? Is it like his memory or something? Like,
we're not... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if this is... Is there something I could roll to try to determine, is this like a person fucking with us, or is this like...
Insight.
Some sort of deep ethereal sort of reverberation of a person, maybe, memories, that sort of thing. 29.
1 sec. Oh, fuck. Okay. I got a natural 1 on either on the roll I did to combat this in any way, so needless to say, you succeed. This absolutely believes that in every moment it is echoing out those little calls of the past, that it is what it is echoing. It's most certainly not Jespar for real, but there's something discordant about it as you kind of start to tap into its emotional state a little bit more, trying to kind of feeling that radius peek out from around you and trying to like get a grasp of what this is. This emotional state of this creature and what it is doing. This is not something cognizant in the way that we would define cognizance. This thing experiences and feels and interacts with the nature of humanity and sentience differently to how one would develop as a humanoid. It doesn't need to think like a humanoid. Most certainly isn't. Much like how a magpie will mimic the sound of a jackhammer, it's performing mimicry, but it's also learning from its mimicry.
I can do another roll if I need to, but is this thing like some sort of predator? And the mimicry is part of that predation process?
Roll survival.
Oh, you picked another thing I'm proficient in. Die.
Oh no.
25. 12 plus 13.
You're a ranger. You're well versed in the cycle of predator and prey. There's a type of creature, a kind of subsect of predators known as the ambush predator, that waits and waits and makes an opportune moment and then strikes. And you feel...
I have a question. Oh, sorry.
Pause. Shut up! And you feel, just slightly, Lelee, you feel this. A very slight. Under the sand. Yes.
This is one of my favorite enemies. Because I did that survival check just now, and technically I would have had advantage if it was one of my favorite enemies. Which...
Can you
I think
remind me of the two of the enemy types?
Aberrations, undeads, and fiends.
It is an aberration.
Mm.
And with the survival check, you get that sense riding up your body, that natural chill that runs up the back of your neck when something you are designed to hunt surrounds you. There is not just one aberration. Roll for initiative.
Gina's question, I didn't take a long rest or a short rest during that entire time. I did? Okay. I was like, I am at 1 HP.
And as you guys roll into initiative, we are going to take our short 15-minute break here. We will be back soon.
Cool.
Yippee.
And we're back. Missing, we lost a man down. Unfortunate, things happen. But crime will return, hopefully soon. But welcome back, where we just left off. We were rolling into initiative. I believe initiative has been rolled in for now, besides Betty, who... everyone is yelling at them in chat, so we're gonna get them back, I promise. But for now, let's pull up the battle map, and let's start this encounter. Okay, so... I am going to do my typical thing, which is I am going to stream to you guys the battle map in just a moment here. Just have to quickly set some things up here. Okay, so. Just, there we are, and then I should be able to stream to you guys. So my face is gonna go away for you guys in the fucking server. But stream, they don't see shit. Okay. There we are. You guys should be able to see in just a second here.
Cool.
Are we good to go?
We're just in the void.
Probably.
You're not just in the void. There's a lot more here. You guys are out on the kind of like frozen, like old coastal seascape. This is about the closest I could manage to obtain, that being like a ship graveyard type ordeal. But you guys have basically been walking and wading through very shallow waters. So, as you guys are bracing for combat, I think because Nero was able to, basically discern that whatever is about to be attacking is an ambush predator, you guys are not hit by a surprise round. So,
yay!
Top of initiative is going to be the natural 20, as you guys are going to see, from around the side of kind of like looking out upon this like foggy covered wasteland of nothing but water and the light off in the distance. By the way, the arena around you guys, just for bookkeeping purposes, is obscured as if under the spell of fog cloud. So it is heavily obscured right now. So if you guys pull up what that one means, basically, you guys can't see shit.
Cool.
What about me?
As this great fog is going to stretch out around you, Lelee, you're fine. I think, Lelee, you feel it. Oh, sorry, it is lightly obscured, but it is still, like, fog cloud rules if it can be dispersed. So you guys can still see things around you as you see the sand kind of beginning to shift underneath your feet nearby, as wriggling up is going to be this massive thing. Out from the ground, a kind of, like, mass contorted creature of appendages is going to reach its kind of clawed arm or leg or something out of the ground, and is just like going to let out this inhuman just like as it is going to writhe out, and that one is Nero. There it is. It is going to appear right up there, and this thing is going to slither its way out of the ground. It has a maw full of these kind of contorted tendrils that look like fractals in patterns, and it is going to start hoisting its body towards you guys at this breakneck pace. So, this creature is going to 5, 10, 15, and the first thing it is able to see is Arden, so it is immediately going to just, like, take its lumbering frame and is going to crawl its way across the sand, belly dragging against the water as it approaches you, Arden, and it is going to strike out with these appendages. So, Arden, I'm assuming a 4 does not hit.
No.
Even a 4 plus 7, I doubt is going to hit you. So,
no.
That is going to be its first one. It lashes a tendril out at you, but Arden, you are able to kind of sidestep out of the way as you see this thing just, like, appear up, like a fucking crocodile kind of, like, emerging from a low tide. And it is going to swipe at you again. That one is going to be a natural 20, first one for the encounter. We love to see it. So,
no silvery barbs today.
No silvery
wait,
barbs
fuck
today.
you, silvery barbs.
Lelee, you're going to cast silvery barbs. So, Lelee, you see this thing rear its head backwards and open up this massive maw of tendrils, and Arden moved out of the way of the first hit, but by the way this form oscillates and shifts around, you can feel it against the ground that this thing is going to strike Arden for a powerful blow. So, would you please describe to me your first casting of the spell Silvery Barbs?
Silvery Barbs is a verbal component, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, but because this is like her first time actually casting an actual spell instead of just a cantrip, she kind of does everything that's required to cast a spell. In terms of like she basically just brings her staff around and points it at it. It just is like, hold on, fucker!
And yep, you point your staff towards it, and this bolt of energy is going to shoot out from just like, I'd say from the tip of your quarterstaff and such. It first trails up your hand and then up the quarterstaff, as if that is being used almost as a focus to redirect it like a wand. And you shoot it towards this beast, and that is the silvery barbs, and that is a natural 1 on the silvery barbs reroll.
Astounding.
And it stops in its tracks immediately and lets out this low kind of contorting and shifting, and you hear something inside of those growls speaking up, which is,
Veldrin, where am I going? Where does this lead? Can you at least tell me?
And the third attack is going to shoot out, and that is going to be a 12 plus 7. So 7 plus 12 is going to be 19. Does that hit you, Arden?
19, no.
19. So it has attempted 3 hits, none of them connected, and so the last thing it is going to do for its turn is... Nope, it's just going to stay there. That's it. All right, well, that is its turn, which means next up in initiative boy. Who is next? Is it Nero?
Yeah, Nero.
Okay, Nero,
Cool.
you are up.
How close is Marcel? Because I know that he pulled away with Nero just to like let her calm down. But he wouldn't have gone that far.
Yeah, he's probably like staying over here. Can you see that? Yeah. Probably staying right over there.
Sorry, let me squint. I got bad eyesight just in general. Let me squint just to see.
I can like change his color and such as well to kind of differentiate just slightly.
Oh no, that's fine.
Okay. At least gonna like lower the opacity a bit.
It's mostly just it's literally just counting this fucking square, because I assume each of those is 5 feet, right?
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20.
50, 20, 35, 40. Shit, no, that's not gonna be enough movement to close. But I'll try to close. Let me see.
Okay.
I have 40 feet of just 40 foot walk speed, to just as close as I can get. It can move through my space at least.
Yeah. 5,
'Cause
10, 15, 20. Or actually, I think it would be more advantageous to just go like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45?
Just 40 actually.
Just 40? Okay, so like right here.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's about as close as it can get.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, actually, no. I think that's good for now.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action, because I need to take my action for that.
Mm-hmm.
Action, I'm gonna use summon an elemental.
Okay,
6th
summon
level.
an elemental. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go with water elemental. I'm gonna slam that just right next to the
Fuck
guy.
Yeah. Which direction? Up, down, left, or right?
Put it on his left side.
All right. There we are. And just to help differentiate these a little bit, I'm gonna give this... You said water elemental?
Oh yeah, water elemental.
Excellent. Well, let's just give this a little blue overlay.
And
okay.
I can start making a bunch of attacks with that.
Could you describe to me what this elemental looks like as it is pulled up from the ground?
Someone, I don't know, someone who drowned recently and wasn't too happy with it, I guess.
Yeah. So from
It
out from
wasn't
the
very
ground,
much at peace.
there is this fisherman from a nearby whaling boat and such that had died off the coastland of Eros, who is slowly going to start rising up and such with like this gurgling salt water inside of their throat as they are going to rise up from the waves and such and kind of contort, and their body is shifted and made out from the sand and the kind of liquid beneath you guys. Though notably, the thing that you guys are standing on, as previously mentioned, is not water. So, and you can kind of tell a little bit about that.
Oh, it's not water? It's like, it's not actual water.
It's not actual water.
Okay, I'll go earth elemental then, but keep the flavor, but just, sand.
All right,
wet sand.
Absolutely. Wet sand. Yep, and it rides up, mouth kind of like heaving up these giant granules of sand and such as it drowned We'll say that for the kind of like flavor here, it drowned in shallow water, which is something that unfortunately happens a shocking amount.
Yeah.
So it rises up from the ground. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. I can breathe. I can breathe. I can breathe. Is what it's gonna say as it rises up. And what would you like to do?
Cool.
Anything else?
I'm gonna make some attacks with it, but bonus action, gonna have charpay attack.
Okay.
18 plus like 11. That's definitely gonna hit.
Where is Charpay, by the way?
So
Just
that's-
like.
She's
hanging
just
out?
with me.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So that's 9 fire damage to this thing,
Okay. What did you get to hit?
and then it was an 18 plus I think like 11
That
is what
hits.
my modifier is. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair call to make.
Cool. Let's see. 13, 20,
Natural 20.
9.
God.
Oh, and it's my spell attack modifier to hit. Yeah, so that's
Yes,
like
it
the
is.
lowest of those was a dirty 20.
All of those hit.
Cool.
Lowest is dirty 20. All of those hit. So you conjure up this being from the ground, and from around you, Charpay is going to twist up into the air and is going to kind of regurgitate this ball of pink flame out from their throat, or kind of their chest area, which is full of fire, as they outstretch these massive pink, flaming phoenix-like wings, and are going to shoot a torrent of flames towards this strange creature. I forgot to mention something to you. Not that this is going to really change anything, I don't think, but on the case of natural ones, every attack roll used against this creature is at disadvantage. I forgot to mention that.
Wait, every attack roll we do, so we have to
Every attack
reroll?
roll against this is... Yeah.
So we have to reroll all that shit?
I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Why did...
There's a lot on the stat block, I'm really sorry.
Alright, well then, let's see. I'll reroll for Charpay first. That's a 16 to hit.
Okay, 16 does hit.
2, that's a miss. 22 hits.
22 hits.
18 hits. Alright, doing significantly less damage now. Alright.
Sorry.
And...
And just to add the flavor to that, the reason why it is so hard to hit this thing, its body is in almost constant fluctuation as it is moving. It is oscillating and amorphous as it moves, as its whole form just kind of shifts between this foggy, kind of etherealness, as well as this twisting, strange presence that looks like a fractal of flesh and meat.
Cool, so that's 34 bludgeoning and 10 fire damage.
Okay, so 10 plus 34, okay. Perfect. And alright, sounds good. So, 44 damage in total, and from what you can tell, none of those procced any resistances or immunities. Everything hits as it should, as your creatures lash out against this monster, trying to tear it apart. It is shockingly sturdily built for how, like, fucked up its form is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Could also, with Earth Elemental, can I move 5 feet under it?
Yes, you can dig, I believe.
I want to see if I want to see. Yeah, no, I have a burrow speed. I want to go under it, and I want to see can my elemental spot any more of these,
Okay,
guys.
yeah. You want to go underneath the ground. So you go underneath it, just burrowing into the ground, and Earth Elemental does indeed spot that there is another one down here, and can see that it is all the way off down here.
Cool. All right.
And is that your turn?
Bonus action. Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so that is your turn, which means next up in initiative, hold up, I need to cough, is the 16.
Yeah, another creature.
Another
Yeah.
creature.
Notice how Dean just gave me disadvantage as soon as I got an at 20?
No,
That's all I'm
no,
saying.
it's literally on the stat block. I will fucking show it to you after this goddamn encounter. I'm sorry. This is a fucking... All I will say is that this is a raw monster. It's... ah! Okay. So, it is this one's turn. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, up to here. And is going to extend upwards and out of the ground, right next to you, Nero. So, like, right as your Earth Elemental spots it, it is going to rise up next to you, and it's going to... Valdrin? Wait, where is this going? No, I don't want to. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And okay, it is going to reach out and attack. Because it has reach with this. It has 10-foot reach.
Owie.
Owie. Well, the first one is going to be a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Miss.
Miss. Okay. Second one, that is a 19 plus 7 to hit, which is going to be a 28, I believe. Is that the numbers?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, that one hits. So, you are going to take a total of 17 damage. 7 of that is slashing, 10 of that is psychic.
Cool. Don't have any resistances right now, so yeah.
Okay, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As its hands reach out and are going to start grappling you, those hands, that might be feet, that might be arms, that might be necks, that might be eyes, that might be something else, start to dig into your body and start to kind of try and morph it. Roll Constitution saving
it's a 19 on the die, plus, what's my con mod?
That succeeds.
Plus 4, okay, cool.
You're good. Okay, and despite you succeeding the Constitution saving throw, I will just say that you feel something strange from it.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing anything else to you. Calm down. You feel a distinct power emanating from this thing's grasp as it tries to wrap around you. This thing is trying to... It is trying to convert your soul. It is trying to do soul conversion on you. And you manage to resist, and that is going to be its second attack. It does have a third attack. And third one is going to be, that was a 18 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, 17 damage again. That is a base number on the damage, but you need to roll another Constitution saving throw.
I don't have to roll what you do. 18.
18? Okay, you're good. Alright, so that is going to be this creature's turn. And so that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Lelee.
Yeah, it's Lelee. I wanted to ask, do you want Crime to roll in or just come in after Arden?
Yeah, Crime, roll in.
Yeah,
Crime's
I'm rolling in. 10.
10? Okay. 10 is going to go, I believe that slots in fine in initiative. Yeah, that goes right after, well, we'll put it right after Lelee. So Lelee, it is your turn for now.
Okay. I think that first guy, I think he's handled.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
fair
can
enough.
feel the fucking earth elemental under the sand and this crocodile thing because Lelee doesn't fucking know what Marcel looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel the crocodile next to me, so she's gonna turn her focus. Can I feel any others just passively beneath the ground anywhere close?
No.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get that other one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move
so
all the way over.
5, 10, 15,
Marcel takes an
20,
opportunity attack.
25. Marcel takes an opportunity.
Before she...
No.
No, Marcel! Before she does anything else, I think she's gonna, like, tilt her head to Nero, just like, we're going to attack these things, right? They're not, like, souls that need saving or anything.
No, these are aberrations.
Alright,
These are not natural to this plane.
That's fucked up. Okay, she's going... My staff of striking is all charged up, baby. So guess what time it is? It's time to staff of striking.
Okay, staff of striking.
AKA,
go ahead, and by the way, once again, everything is at disadvantage against this creature.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll first, just for the regular staff of striking hit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, the lowest I rolled was a 6, but my bonus is plus 14, so that's a dirty 20.
That is gonna hit.
What are you doing?
What?
Are you reading something on your computer?
You keep minimizing the screen.
Oh, I'm so
you keep minimizing your thing to
I'm
do
sorry,
other
I'm
stuff.
sorry. I'm sorry.
It tells
Yeah.
us.
Okay.
It's okay.
Then I'm not going to minimize it anymore. I'm just gonna have it behind the other tabs. I'm so sorry. It's because I'm keeping track of the stat blocks. I'm keeping track of the Photoshop. I'm keeping track of the music.
You're okay.
And I have one monitor. It's really wide, but it's one monitor.
It's just really funny knowing that you're like looking at stat blocks and stuff.
I am looking at stat blocks. Can you blame me?
We know when you're doing things, Dean.
You know when
and there's
I'm
nothing
looking...
funnier than that.
Shut up. You can't stop perceiving
on,
me.
I'm rolling my damage. Okay, that's gonna be 5 bludgeoning damage. 3. I'll add it all together at the end, but I'm
Perfect.
listing them specifically, so in case there's any resistances, we fucking know. Yeah, 5 bludgeoning, 3 fire, and then 13 force.
Force? Okay. I will just say,
Yeah.
for you guys' bookkeeping sakes, this thing has no resistances, it has 1 immunity.
Perfect. Okay. Interesting. And then since that hit,
Probably psychic, so don't brain blast him, I guess.
yeah. I'm going to, key point flurry of blows as per fucking usual for my bonus action. So it's just 2.
I will just say that as you are throwing your punches towards this creature, every single strike you land, once again, its body is trying to move out of the way. It's trying to almost use its oscillating mass to try and deflect some of the blows off of your person, or off of its person. And as it's doing so, it's just going, no, I don't want to go, I don't want to go.
Are you sure we can kill these things?
It's mimicry. They're not real.
I can't
They're pretending.
tell!
That's the point!
Your fucking eyeballs! Okay, that's... So the first unarmed strike is an 18, the second is a 17.
Okay, 18 and 17. Okay, so those are going to hit. You guys have already gotten a 16. That has been the lowest blow that has hit so far, so bookkeeping take anything above a 16 is gonna hit.
Perfect. Thank you. Sorry. One bad thing about Monk. I got so many fucking dice. What the fuck, man? Okay.
What the fuck?
Thanks. What the fuck, man? Okay.
Let me know when you got that damage.
18.
18. Okay. That's
18.
the damage? Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that was for a total... Okay, understood. Perfect. So, just gotta write something down here. Okay.
And then, can I key point disengage?
Yes, you can. Absolutely. Key point
Yeah,
disengage,
just basically,
and then
like,
where are you heading?
Backing up.
Okay,
Or not
backings.
disengage. Fuck, key point dodge. Key point dodge.
Okay, key point dodge. Understood. Okay.
Keep yourselves.
As you throw that last flurry of blows into this creature's mass, it is going to kind of like reverberate backwards, and as its head snaps back, it is going to contort its head around, and you feel against the ground as these strange appendages hit the floor, as contorting and blossoming out from this thing's kind of facial region, covered in all these tendrils, is going to be the face of Milenko, which reaches out with,
Why? Why did you do it? Why did you do it? Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
It's not real. It's not real. Okay, it's not real.
And is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, I cannot do anything else.
Sounds good. It's not minimized, is it, by the way? They'll still see him?
No, it's not.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is going to be Benny.
Hello. So can I get just a really, really super fast recap just since I wasn't here for the beginning?
Yes, there are creatures that can mimic things that are surrounding you guys. That is these fog clouds right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm gonna whip out that radiant. I'm gonna back up a bit first.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading the. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll take 4 block steps just back, just for a bit more distance with casting my spells, and then I'm going to cast Radiant Blast on the one closest to Lelee.
Okay, this one right here. You're gonna have to like slightly move around Nero and such to get straight shot.
Okay.
Yeah. So like right here, good.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I meant towards the words at the bottom of the screen.
That's not... Oh, got it. I was like, that's not a monster. Alright, so you want to go, like, around here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So you're gonna back up down there, and you can fire right up at this thing.
Hell yeah. So I'm gonna Radiant Blast at it. Let me roll that.
Absolutely. So after having been holding the Radiant Blast kind of in your pocket almost all day, you're able to, like, this time finally just, like, whip out your hand from your pocket and are going to start spiraling around this Radiant Blast and are going to shoot it directly towards this creature that has been crying out using the voice of children.
Fucking awful. Kill. That is a dirty 24 to hit.
That hits. Lowest number so far that has hit is a 16, so anything above a 16, or 16 and above has been confirmed to hit, so if you get anything in that range, just go for it.
Alright, so I have...
I remember Radiant Blast at this level has a bunch of different, like, blasts.
Yeah, so it has 4 of them. I was just double checking my level really quick, because I still sometimes think we're level 16. Yeah. Alright, so let's do some D10s.
Let's do some D10s.
4.
8.
3. 5.
4, 8, 3, 5. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, and you are going to slam those Radiant Blasts into this thing, just kind of like chucking them out there as they hone in like little missiles and strike into this thing's flesh. And as it stumbles back, it is once again going to contort and is going to...
Dad? No. Why? Why did you? What is that thing? What is that thing?
As Dakota's voice is going to call out to you.
No, you're not him. You're not him.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. And yeah, you are now crying out to that thing. So, next up in initiative. Okay. So, Lelee. Out of curiosity, does a 19 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, 19 hits you. You're going to take 12 piercing damage and are going to be grappled.
Woo! Yay! Grappled!
As you just feel something kind of wrap around the back of your neck and start crawling around and then wrap around your throat, and you feel something like very gently trying to push against your throat. There's something trying to strangle you right now.
Oh shit, invisible third thing.
Yeah. Okay, so that you're going to take 12 damage here. And okay. Next up, Nero. Does a 19 hit you?
Barden. Oh, okay. Yeah, 19 just hits. That's my AC.
19 just hits you? Okay. Meets it, beats it. You're also going to take 12 piercing damage.
Cool.
As you feel that same sensation. Okay. And that is going to be that turn. Okay. And, perfect. That is going to bring us to the top of initiative, which is going to be, or the bottom of initiative, rather, which is going to be Arden.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget about me.
Arden!
Let's see. It looks like... I assume the one I'm right next to is still up?
Yes.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna... I guess I'll just whack it.
Alright.
Let's see.
Go ahead and roll to
Let's
hit.
see. I gotta pull out my little D20. There we go.
I know that you guys can no longer see me when I'm looking at my little stat blocks, but please let it be known I'm still peeping my stat blocks.
Okay, so 24 will hit.
Remember disadvantage against these creatures. Every hit is
Oh,
disadvantage.
right, yeah. Well, I actually rolled the exact same number, so...
Okay, yep. That hits.
And then that's a... That's the Warhammer, so that's a D10. Maybe I should from... Well, anyway. Okay, so that's... +5, so that's 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning?
And then I'll roll the hit again.
Perfect.
And I got a 21. So that'll
okay,
hit.
21 hits.
And I rolled...
Can someone put in the initiative channel, lowest number to hit currently is, like, 16. Can someone just, like, put in the bookkeeping that there's no resistances, etc., like everything you found out so far?
Yeah. And, let's see, that's 14 bludgeoning damage.
14 bludgeoning damage, perfect. So, you just start slamming the Warhammer into the side of this thing as it is getting pushed back, and eventually, its face is going to morph and turn towards you, and is going to reappear as the face of your sister, Leela, and she is going to look at you and is just gonna go, Arden, no, I didn't want you to get hurt.
Well, Leela would never be here, so,
And you immediately, like, just completely put its visage right to the side and just continue to smack the shit out of it.
Yeah, it's what Leela would want, frankly.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'll use a key point to do Flurry of Blows. So then I have 2 unarmed strikes as my bonus action.
Alright.
So that's a 17 would hit.
17,
And then that's a 5 plus 5, so 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage. Once again, slam your warhammer at the sight of Leela and it cracks.
Well, no, this
against
would
your
actually
jaw.
be just me punching it.
Okay, you punching it. You crack your fist
the
forward
bonus action is unarmed
and
strikes.
just, like, completely jettison it across Leela's face, which then splits apart into these unrivaling strands. It is going to reform this time, and is going to, once again, just, like, take the appearance of, like, just tendrils and such falling down. But those tendrils are then going to spike outwards into horns, and a different face is going to emerge. I told you that I could keep getting them down quicker than you could get them up, but you didn't listen, child!
Everybody's up right now, so I'm not really sure what this thing's on about. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. You guys have found out
Okay, cool. Well, now we know what the AC is.
AC 16.
Cool.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Uh-huh.
Okay, sounds good. So,
Because I've used my action, my bonus action, so I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Alright, perfect. So, that is going to bring us to top of initiative, which is going to be the creature that you just attacked, Arden, and it is going to strike back at you. Okay, first one to hit is going to be a 23. Does that hit?
23 is exactly my AC, so that means...
Beats it. Okay, so that is going to be 7 slashing damage and then 10 psychic damage on top of it. Do you have resistances to either?
No.
Okay, so that's going to be 17 damage in total, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Shit. And con save is okay. Well, that's plus 8, so 27.
27.
For the con
okay,
save.
That is going to succeed. It grapples onto you and is starting to try and, like, push those tentacles and tendrils and such towards you, trying to lash at you from many different directions. It is going to hit again for its second attack. That is going to be a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that hits. Or sorry, that was a 25. But that still hits. Like you said. So that's going to be another 17 damage and another Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. And this time my con save is a 21.
21, that succeeds. Okay. And for its third attack, it is once again going to hit you. So let's try this. Let's do it again. Natural 20. So that is going to be 17 times 2, which is going to be...
Oh, and this also means you make the con save at disadvantage.
34, and you have to make the Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so that's... Alright, well that's the lower one, so that's... If it's... Plus 8 is... 19.
19, Chaotic Attunement, roll a d6 and subtract that from the amount.
Okay. I'll roll the 2, so that's 16. Wait, did I say 19?
17. You said 19.
Okay, so it's 17.
Okay, you still
I was like, wait, did I say I rolled an 18? Anyway.
You still succeed, you are good then. Okay, and that is going to be its turn. Next up in initiative is Nero.
Cool. I rerolled the elemental because I knew for a fact what I wanted to do with it. So I'm just gonna list them off one at a time. 12, then 13, then 15 for a total of 40 bludgeoning.
40 bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Okay. And the earth elemental is, I'm assuming it's like striking from underneath. So I'd imagine like its hands kind of reach out and it's trying to also take this beast down so that it can suffocate in the sand and shallow water with it. Just like reaching out towards it, trying to claw it down. And that was 44 damage. Okay, that's the elemental's movement. You have everything else that you can do.
Quick, as a side note, my roommate's boiling water, so my breaker might pop. So if I have to hop out for a second, that's why.
Sounds good.
Cool. Alright, let's see. If it's still up, then bonus action, charpay. Let's see. Oh, how bad's it looking after
it looks
the
awful.
attacks?
It is absolutely just like rending apart, and it is starting to squirt out this kind of like nasty fluid that is starting to just like spatter out and mix in with the water like an oil spill.
Alright, let's see if charpay can finish it off. 22 hits.
22 hits.
Let's see. 5 plus, so 11 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Yay, I get to do it. All right. So I think how it goes is just sort of because this is a ranged attack. But for flavor, I think I'm just gonna say that charpay uses fiery teleportation and just starts rending into it.
Absolutely.
Just gross. Just ripping it apart, yeah.
Just absolutely tearing at it with this kind of outstretched hooked beak. Thrashing its chains at it as well, just like thrashing those into it and just slamming against it. And those catch ablaze, and this thing is just completely unwinded by the flames and the chains of charpay, as it is going to, something that Benny and Lelee, you guys used to see all the time. You used to see the way that creatures would burn and how they would scorch and how they would immolate after charpay would have rended them to pieces with her flame. And the same thing happens to this creature. From a flame that you guys have not witnessed in a long time, Benny and Lelee. So, that is that creature down. Perfect.
Cool, and that frees up my beast to land. It's a hit. Because this is the charge attack, I do an extra 2d6.
So Marcel's charging towards it?
Yeah, Marcel's charging towards the other one that's still up.
25. Okay, there we go.
Cool. 3, 11, 11. So that's 22. So that's 22 slashing, and it needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone.
Perfect. Understood.
DC is 19.
19, and it got... Let me add its strength, right?
Yeah, strength.
Okay, that's gonna fail.
Cool, so it gets knocked on its ass, which means I'm gonna roll again to attack, except this time it's flat.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, 14 plus... like, it hits because of my spell attack modifier.
Absolutely.
So that's another D8. So that's 4. So that's 12. Another 12 slashing, and I'm gonna make this a fire strike.
Okay, absolutely.
From my Strike the Giants.
Yeah.
So that's a 5 fire damage on top of that too.
Okay, so perfect. So Marcel is going to charge forward and is going to rear back its kind of jaw, which unhinges and such, and they are just going to clamp down on top of this creature, just mangling it and fucking trying to death roll it in kind of a small sheen of liquid across the ground. And as this is happening, as they are just chewing into this thing, flames are going to spurt out from the side of Marcel's mouth, these blue flames that are going to just clamp down and just bite and vice grip this thing.
Yeah, and I'm getting choked right now, right?
You are getting choked by something.
Cool. Well, to choke me, it has to be touching me.
It's
so I'm
not
gonna take...
actively choking you, but it's like feeling you. So yeah, you're not under the effects of choke is what I'm getting at, but it's definitely still touching you.
Okay, so it's still touching me, which means I can take a shot at it. Disadvantage, but I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
But go ahead and shoot.
Cool. Hell yeah. Let's see what I get. Let's see. 15 plus... 15 is the lower one. Plus 13. So 28 to hit.
That hits.
Cool.
You go straight for it. Like, you kind of reach up to where that is first kind of... You feel the appendage wrapping around you, and you're able to kind of follow that down just slightly, and then reach your gun up and take a shot at it.
Cool. So that's 9... That's 9 force damage to it.
Okay, force damage? Okay, understood. Yep. And you pop that bullet right through, and you kind of hear something just slightly just go like as it falls off your neck, and you see a slight drop on the water of the surface, and then it is reeled upwards. And you lose it from there.
Okay. That's good. Well, at least it's not choking me still. Alright.
Yes. Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. I did everything I could do.
Okay. So the beast. So the 16 one. So you can remove the nat 21 from initiative, by the way, Kiki. So the 16 creature is going to. Sorry, that was very professional DMing noises. Okay, so the second monster is going to strike for. It's going to first strike at Lelee. Okay. 2 + 7 is not going to hit you. Second one, a 3 + 7 is not going to hit you. Third one, okay, we're so back. Okay, yeah, that's a natural 20. So you are going to take the damage doubled. Hey, gotta balance it out somehow, Okay, so that is going to be 7, and then you have to make this save at disadvantage.
This is like your 4th nat 20 this combat.
Balances out. So you are going to take 34 points of slashing plus psychic damage, and you are going to have to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because it got the crit on you.
Yay!
Crunchy crit.
Uh-oh.
Does being a vampire help with whatever this is?
I do have my legendary resisted. And I also, the lowest roll I got is, not high enough.
Do you want to
I'm gonna
legendary
pop
resistance?
I'm gonna pop my legendary resistance because I think this moment would be a really bad moment to fail.
Absolutely. Yeah. You feel this thing's like kind of tendrils wrap around you and start to grip into you as it's starting to do this. It is once again getting closer, and this time it is going to it kind of layers of it unfold in this fractal pattern coming towards you, and it's starting to push its kind of amorphous hands inside of your body, pushing through it as if you were made of nothing but spectral energy. And as it's doing so, it's just going to start speaking out. Help! Help! Can anyone hear me, please? Can anyone hear me? Please, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Feldrin, please. And you feel it starting to try and tear you apart and rend you into something anew.
Sorry.
And then you steel yourself and stabilize your body and hold your ground. Yes, you can.
Can I recognize that voice?
Yeah, sure. I would like you to roll insight. And what was your question, Tony?
I was gonna ask, is does Lelee just have the 1-for-1 recreation of the vampire stat block?
No, does not have.
No, it's actually
not have
been
a mutable form.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
so
it's been.
You don't have
been
regeneration?
No regeneration, no immutable form, nothing like that.
Cringe.
You said insight, right?
Yeah. They have fucking legendary resistance. What do you mean cringe, Tony?
Cringe.
22.
That accent.
Jespar. It's, oh my god, holy fuck.
Yeah.
God!
Yeah.
Jespar.
No.
No, not Jespar. Wait. You're gonna have to help me out. Me as in Kiki.
Zabalba.
Oh, motherfucker! Fuck! Shit! Oh, wait, yeah. Fucking
the
Eldritch Blade Zippy.
Anyways. Next in
Anyways.
But rather, I believe, yes, that was its turn, because that was its third hit, and it fucking game ended the last few. So, that is going to be its turn. That is going to bring us to Lelee.
Okay, well, Jesus Christ. Fucked up in so many ways, actually.
Yes?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking through my stuff, seeing what I should do next. Honestly, fucking... What is it this... Yeah, fucking boink.
Punch it?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Wait, I'm still grappled, aren't I? Fuck.
You're not grappled. It's just caressing.
I'm
you.
not okay. What the fuck? Caressing? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my staff of striking again for
the creature in
3
front of you?
charges.
Or the one
Again, yeah.
caressing. Okay. That thing.
Oh no, the one caressing my ass. Like,
okay,
what the fuck?
Go ahead and roll to hit at disadvantage because you still can't
Stop.
really see it.
Yeah.
Even with tremor sense?
Caressing me.
Even with tremor sense, it's levitating. So, I mean, you get the sense it is.
Oh, well, that's a
Well, but it's
27.
touching her skin, isn't it? It isn't tremor sense that it goes out from your body.
It's a 27 regardless.
That hits then. Yeah, fine. Fine.
Tony, I appreciate you, but I have busted ass bonuses. Don't worry about me.
Okay, there you go. There we
If
go.
Lelee could see if she was wearing a hat, she could see her hat on her own head. That's how tremor sense works.
Fair enough. So yeah, then you were neutral to hit it if that's the case. But you still like roll again. Just like did you have a crit on the other hit is basically what this is getting to? Or
no.
Okay, yeah. Well, there we go. So, go ahead and roll your damage.
I hate math. I hate math. 25.
25? Okay, yeah, you slam the quarterstaff down on this thing, and once again, it is going to just, like, ricochet kind of off of your neck and is going to go to God knows where, as it kind of retracts inward, right after you strike it. And you all hear, just kind of, like, thrown around you in this almost, like, 30-foot kind of radius around you all. You hear this, like, low kind of hiss noise as it retracts.
Now you can't see it.
Now you can't see it.
Fuck! Is it, now that it's not, like, touching her, she's like, fuck, shit. Okay, Nero, you're gonna have to fucking help me here. When I hit it again, in a metaphorical sense, on my next turn.
Nero can't see it either.
Fuck, never mind then.
No one can.
Sightless. Anyways, I do not believe I could do anything else.
Okay, sure. So that is your turn. And that is going to bring us to Benny.
Hello. So, I can still see the one that's right in front of Lelee, yeah?
Yep, you can.
Firebolt, baby.
Firebolt at disadvantage.
Too bad disadvantage doesn't stack, because it's also prone, so that would be like 4 times disadvantage, but no.
10,000
It's one.
disadvantages. Wait, no, it's neutral. It's neutral then. If it's prone, then you're neutral to hit it.
No, specifically with prone, you
So
make it
it's
at
18.
advantage, but range disadvantage.
Got it. Oh, yeah. You're right.
So it's an 18. If I remember, you said it's a 16 or above.
Correct. You got it.
Alright, so let me hit you with 4 big fucking flaming boys. One's a 6. One is a 9. Haha, 69, nice. One is an 8. Okay, go off, girl. And one is a 5.
How do you want to do this?
Benny's gonna flourish his hand outwards and just point at it and just says, "Be gone!"
Alright, yeah. It has been imitating your son. It has been imitating these strange cries of children, and you reach your hand out to it and cast forth this immense ball of flame, and it is engulfed inside of it. And as you hear it start to smoke and writhe and start to contort inwards on itself, you hear it going, Dad, no, Dad, no, Dad, no, Dad, no! Until eventually it kind of like retracts into just and then turns into a heap on the ground.
How dare you imitate my own son. Filth.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's his turn.
Okay. Immediately puts you on screen and then has to put you away. Alright,
I'm sorry.
No, that was on me. Okay, next up in initiative.
Number 2, what's your deal?
Number 2. You guys still don't know its deal. It is a very interesting deal. So,
Invisible.
the 2 creatures around you guys have been vanquished and are now on the ground in a heaping mess. And yet, around you, you guys still hear echoing through the fog. Alright, so, for its first attack, it is going to try and hit onto Benny. That is a math. There's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
You are going to take 12 points of piercing damage and become grappled.
Okay.
Okay. And it is going to strike again at you again, Benny.
Sure.
Okay, and that one is going to be a 25 to hit.
Also hits.
You're going to take another 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you are going to get dragged.
Oh, shit.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20. You're going to get dragged.
Oh, he's gone,
away.
guys.
Yep,
Let's cut
he's
our
fucking
losses.
gone.
He's off screen. Doesn't exist anymore.
He's down here. He's fine. So yeah, you are dragged away. Just reeled backwards. And I need you to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, can do.
Is it disadvantage just because of a special effect, or just because he's old?
Because of a special effect. It's not because he's
Mother
old.
man disadvantage.
Old man disadvantaged. Thank God my luck's finally coming up. It's an 18.
An 18, and I am going to use my reaction, and I am going to chaotic attunement, and I'm going to make you subtract a d6 from that. Try again. Or roll
Okay.
a d6 and subtract it.
Can do. I mean, I don't want to, but can do.
In this
5!
session has been like, I got 5 crits, and actually you guys fail everything.
What number did I say before? I'm sorry.
It was 18 before, and then you just subtracted 5, right?
Yeah, so that's...
say 13. So...
13.
You guys watch as Benny is pulled back, just like kind of like puppeted backwards, is grabbed by the kind of scruff of the collar and the neck and is yanked back. And then, off in the waves, is going to just start being pushed downward. And despite the fact that this is incredibly shallow water, the area around you, Benny, this like in this kind of radius surrounding you, it is going to start expanding out into this tear. This great miasmic kind of ulcer and split is going to shoot out from underneath you, and you feel hands starting to push you down inside to submerge you. And as you are starting to go under the waves, you just hear whispers calling out. Not only that, you hear Eros's voice, you hear Charpay's voice, and you hear the voice of another. Veldrin, are you gonna come get me? Are you gonna come get me? And you are beginning to get pushed down in there as you are submerged inside this kind of tear and this void beneath you. You are going to take 27 points of acid damage. You are restrained.
27?
Yeah, 27.
Okay.
You are restrained, and you are now suffocating.
Restrained and suffocating. Okay.
Restrained and suffocating. So, based on your Constitution modifier, is the number of minutes that you can survive without, like, breathe. Is basically the... what is the specifics here?
3 minutes.
Yes. I believe it is the amount, the number of minutes that you can hold your breath. Is 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So you can hold your breath for 4 minutes.
Okay, so
4 rounds.
Okay, so
drowning. Just making sure all my notes are good.
Yeah.
Drowning and restrained.
So 4 minutes. So keep track of that. And that is going to be... It's going to take its movement. That's all I'm going to say. It is going to no longer... It's basically dropping grapple on you. You are restrained by the liquid in the ground, and it is going to take its movement, and that's its turn.
Okay. Thank you. I don't know how to say thank you.
That is not a thank you moment.
It's not a thank you moment.
Okay, and that is going to bring us to Arden's turn.
Woo. Alright, well, I mean, I'm fast. I guess I'll just go chase after where Benny disappeared to.
Okay. Welcome to Battleship. Pick a fucking spot and shoot, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
so
sounds
5,
about right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And once you get in this radius of Benny, like, right around Benny is, like, where this tear is.
Okay. I have rope.
Okay.
I'm just gonna toss some rope in there, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna just
You're
throw
like, Benny,
a rope
grab
at
on,
Benny.
and then like throw some rope.
Okay, so you throw a rope in there.
Although actually, wait, can't I? If I focus real hard, can't I fly?
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, I mean, I might still have the rope dangling in there, but I think I'm just gonna try and fly over the void here.
You can fly over and
Can
try
I
and pull Benny out.
Yeah. Can I see Benny at all, or is he just?
Yes, you can. You can.
Okay, then I'll grab him and
Okay.
start yanking. I
To
suppose.
try and get him out, please roll athletics.
Yeah. Okay, and then plus 6, so 22.
22. Benny, and as you are sinking deeper into this void, you feel Arden reach down and clap onto your hand and is going to yank you out of the void beneath you as you're able to take your head above the surface and just Arden has pulled you out.
Yep, I'm pretty sure I still have some movement speed, so I'll move not over the rift, I think.
Okay, so you're taking
Thanks,
Benny with
kiddo.
you too?
Yeah, I'll take Benny with me.
So like up here?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And that's gonna be your turn?
Hmm.
Okay, that is Arden's turn. Top of initiative, Nero.
Cool. Can I make some sort of survival check here to see if I can try to get like a general idea of where it is right now? Like maybe
sure.
like based on like the way it leaves an imprint on the ice or displaces all this fog that's around us, that sort of thing.
Roll survival.
Yay. Cool. That's a 23. 23.
You are able to start narrowing down the location because as it moves, it leaves this very slight imprint on the fog around you that kind of distorts it just slightly, so it doesn't move like regular fog. And I will narrow you down to this. This is what you've narrowed the area down to.
10, 15, 20, 25-foot radius. Alright, interesting. Wait, I might have something for this.
Battleship.
Battleship, baby. If I knew more about it, I could maybe get very specific with what I cast. But given that I can't...
Yeah, you kind of see.
Well, if that's the case, I guess I'll. Shit. I guess sorry, Elemental. You were cool, but I need concentration for something else.
And you are going to return this beast into kind of like your compendium and such of lost souls. As it is going to sink back into the ground, and as it's doing so, it is going to just like kind of heave out through these like crusty breaths covered in sand. It's just going to go, "Thank you for another chance," and is going to sink away.
Well, this is like the only idea I have that if this doesn't work, we're kind of fucked up. I'm gonna cast. What's the radius on it? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, fuck yeah. Okay, so where
20-foot cube. So, well, can you scroll over a little bit?
Battleship.
Because yeah, some parts are gonna be left out. So, only 20 feet. So I'm just gonna have to hope that like it's overlapping spaces because it's larger. Go from like the bottom right and then expand from there.
Down here.
Yeah.
So that goes up here,
So
right?
it would be like that. And then that's a DC 19 deck save.
Okay, so that is going to be where your Fairy Fire is going to spring out, and that is a DC 19. And what type of save was that? Dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity.
Dexterity.
I'm really hoping because it got a 2, it's not great at those.
18.
Oh.
That fails.
God. Okay, hell yeah. Thank God.
And so, it is going to be illuminated. Right here.
Hi.
It was right in the middle.
We found it.
Alright, and so, from that radius is going to spring to life as you guys see. It is not a medium creature. It is indeed larger. As this fairy fire, which kind of like takes all of the main colors of your color palette, that kind of like orange, that teal, that purple, is going to start writhing up up the form of this thing, as you just see this mass twisting beast of many different hands that are outstretching and reached outwards. It also has a number of hands that have dipped into a kind of like twisted and converted head that's tilted backwards. Some of these hands are just going down its throat and trying to crawl outwards from inside the middle of its jugular.
Yeah.
It is.
All right, guys, we gotta nuke this because fairy fire only lasts a round because of Dean's fucked up rules. So so fucking just go off on it.
All right, and it has been revealed. What would you like to do?
That was my action. Bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll have my primal companion move 40 feet closer. That's not going to close.
Okay, so it can go 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, and then I'm going to have charpay take a shot, not at disadvantage. Thank God.
Yep, it is revealed.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit this thing. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Cool, and I think that 1 on the die, so it's not gonna be too high. Just gotta remember what my fucking modifier is here. 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage, and you are going to have Charpay shoot off this mote of fire towards it as it is now revealed. And as you manage to like hit it and such, that flame kind of entangles with the fairy fire, and you see the strange way this thing moves and shifts as if it's like kind of blurry in a type of way, even revealed from the fire. It is not under the effects of blur, that's just the vibe. And yeah, it is just going to kind of twist and contort backwards, and is just going to go,
have you really given me a better life? Taken away my hands? Taken away my opposable thumbs? Have you really given that to me?
In Malenko's voice. And the voice is, like, thrown, like, over here, I would say. Alright, so you hit it with that. That is gonna be your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be, my turn.
Okay, sounds good. So, next up in initiative is going to be, that thing's out of initiative, so it's Lelee.
Hi. Alright,
Wail on it.
I'm going to... Alright, I'm gonna use, let's see. No, that's not... I'm gonna spend 3 key points to cast Melf's Minute Meteor.
Okay. Yeah, and you are going to use the key points, and 3 meteors are going to start kind of like circling around your hand.
Okay. So she has this, but since it's revealed, can she see it, or does she need Nero to point it out to her?
Oh fuck! It's hovering. It's hovering. So.
All right. She's like, oh fuck. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me where it is.
Can I just say, like, fucking how far is it? Like 40 feet, 60 feet in front of us?
Yep. You are able to just like outline kind of like how far and like give a quick direction as to where it is. And yeah, Lelee, you are able to basically discern from there.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot 2 of the meteors at that fucking thing.
All right, shoot those meteors.
You gotta make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Ah, you guys have narrowed in that this thing's shit at dex. That is going to be an 8 for the first one, and that is going to be a 6 for the second. Both fails.
Both of them fail. God damn. Okay. It's just 2d6 fire.
This might be the worst I've ever rolled in combat.
Don't fucking say that, because in the next combat thing we're gonna do...
You got like 5 fucking crits, Dean. I feel like you're forgetting that happened like a round ago.
It doesn't happen.
Okay,
it never happened.
That first is gonna be 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage? Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Is going to
and then
kind of
9 fire damage. I got hummus on my dice.
Nice. Yeah, so it is just like screeching and kind of like going backwards, and as it looks like it's almost trying to choke itself out in this strange miasma of limbs. And it is going to rear its head kind of forward, and it's just gonna go like, Lelee, I need you to come find me. I need you to come find me. I'm stuck. Come here.
Joke's on you, my mom sounds more fucked up than that.
All right. So, that is going to be your turn.
Yep. I don't believe I can do anything else. Unless it lets me, because it says like as a bonus action on each of your turns after, but I can't do it as a bonus action here to send one more meteor.
Yeah. So you can do that.
Yeah. So I think that's it.
Yeah. Okay. So that is going to be your turn. So that is going to bring us to Benny.
Fucking nuke it, Benny. Do everything. Just fucking murder the shit out of it.
Nuke it.
Nuke it.
All right. Nuke it. Legalize nuclear bombs.
We only get one round of this shit. It's gonna be invisible as soon as Arden's turn's over.
All right. I forget. Does action surge let you cast another spell, or is it just for physical attacks?
Action surge.
Action surge lets you cast another spell.
It lets you cast another spell.
It just can't be a leveled spell.
Exactly.
So you could do cantrip leveled spell back to back, basically. So Radiant Blast and then a leveled spell would work for action surge.
I would highly recommend Radiant Blast over Firebolt as well, just because you get way more beams.
I get the same amount of beams. I get 4.
Also, you get advantage on all of them. You get advantage on all the beams because of Fairy Fire.
Benny Protocol War Crime, says Ethan. All right, yeah.
Wait, so yes for Radiant Blast? I'm sorry.
Yes,
yes.
Basically you can do a cantrip and a leveled spell.
All right, let's hit this bitch. Let's Radiant Blast, but also
action surge into. Or it would technically be it would be the leveled spell first, and then action surge into cantrip.
Yeah. So I guess I'll do a crisp magic missile, and then I will do. But magic missile at like the 4th level, not like regular.
I mean, it's bad if it's at 4th level. It's bad at dex saves. You could drop a wall of fire.
That's true.
I could drop a wall of fire. You're right. Let's drop a wall of fire, girl.
All right.
Also, I do love when people actually give me feedback on what I'm doing. So please, this is good. I like this. Big smile.
So
shout out to Ethan, always DMing me. Love you, Ethan. Thank you for your help. I'm dropping a wall of fire.
And I'm going. Go.
And I am going to, because Lelee's really fucking close.
No, I'm not.
Lily's
I'm all the way
over
there.
It's this
one. I misunderstood. My bad, everybody.
There's still like a 15-foot gap there, so my companion will be fine too if you don't, be mean.
Deliberately.
Oh my god, I'm not a meanie. So yeah, I'll drop a wall of fire, kind of like. Yeah.
Right.
You could make it like a ring and then have the damage be amplified. That's the thing.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a ring then.
Okay, so 60 feet for wall of fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like 5. Hold on.
The ringed wall specifically is 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick for the ring.
Yeah. So yeah, we're doing the ring.
So it would go around there, eh?
Yeah.
Yes, I think.
Okay, perfect. So, so you are going to
reach brush, out. By the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's a very nice one. It's from the Mega Pack, I think. Anyways, so you are going to just like erupt up this wall of fire. We're just gonna make it a nice color dodge and go from there. As this green flame is going to shoot up and around this and is going to encase it.
All right. Perfect. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw. Because I assume it covers the entire sphere. Does it? The actual fire? Or do I have to, like, move out to,
On initial casting, you have to make the save.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so dexterity saving throw, that is going to be a 15. Does that succeed or fail?
No, that fails.
Okay.
So you will be taking 5d8 fire damage. Let me roll that out.
Burn, baby, burn.
You.
Alright, so that's 26 damage.
Okay, 26 damage. 26 fire damage is going to kind of erupt out and start, like, jettisoning at this creature, which is still, like, it is just up in so many different levels of flame right now. Between the Melf's Minute Meteors and the Fairy Fire and the Wall of Flame, it is just absolutely erupting from this liquid around you. This liquid, by the way, seems relatively, like, fire catches to its surface just slightly. It's not flammable, but it holds.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. And you hear from inside just, like, these wrangled, messy, just...
Damn.
Yeah. And you were going to action surge cantrip, and you're going to radiant blast because firebolt only
That's
has
right.
one beam, eh?
Yeah, Firebolt only gets 1 beam.
Yeah, so
But
nuke its
it's-
ass with radiant blast.
All right, here comes the nuke.
Let's see.
That is...
And you have advantage because of fairy fire, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Sounds good.
So with an advantage, that is dirty 22. And then 4 of these bad boys.
Let me just double check on fairy fire real quick, just to like fully confirm. Dexterity saving throw. Advantage. Yep, you're all good.
Okay, 10, 8, 9, and 3. Let me
10,
add those
9,
for you. I don't know why I'm not adding these for you. I'm so mean like that. Hold on.
No worries.
And you don't add your ability modifier to this? I'm just asking.
9.
Oh, Benny's already hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
I
already
meant
hit. So
to the
that's 30
roll.
damage.
To the damage,
Oh.
yes.
Oh, do I do that?
Yeah.
You're
For
supposed
radiant
to
blast,
do that?
So if you hit all 4, that means that would be an extra 20 on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
I'm playing too many other D&D systems or other tabletop systems. It's making my
all
brain
good.
cloudy. So that's 40.
40
No,
in
I
total?
got 30 damage. That's 50.
50?
Yeah, 50 damage.
50.
Okay.
That's 50.
Benny,
Fuck you.
how do you want to do this?
he has a stroke on the field and dies.
It's me, guys. It's Benjamin Jet. Oh, wait, no. Kiki.
It's me,
is Benjamin
Benny!
Jet.
I don't know where
Oh
I am.
Oh,
It's you.
It's you.
That's
Maybe
you.
Benny was us all along. Benny is going to basically, Benny is going to outstretch his hands and just simply say, I'm tired of this.
Excellent.
Fuck off.
And you are going to
Ow.
kind of like ring together these motes of radiant light and are going to start spiraling them inside of your hand. And you are just going to let out this intense blast of radiant light that is going to shoot outwards and spiral together with small bits of flame. As it pierces through the side of your wall of fire, it is going to pick up some of that flame with it, and it's going to start kind of like spiraling around this thing, almost exorcising this creature as if it were just a lonely ghost. And as you are doing so, it is just like gibbering this absolute nonsense from out further in the battlefield, just gibbering out, just like, good spell, Valdrin, let me back, Dad, stop, Dad, no, I just want my thumbs, I just want to have it, I just want to do it again, Are you still Alice? Am I still Alice? Are you still Alice? Are you still? I'm going to protect you, no matter what, Milenko. I am going to save you. I promise. And then it is going to burst outwards and explode. The only thing in the radius is Marcel, which is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
woof. What's the... Oh, and he's in the radius? Because that's like
the
a,
radius,
what, 20, 15-foot explosion?
It's death throws, so it is a 30-foot explosion.
Woof.
Radius.
Dex save. That's an 18 on the dex save.
18 on the dex save is going to succeed. You are going to take half damage from this as this great kind of psychic pulse is going to ring out and is going to pierce through Marcel's head. As the... Like, Nero, you just, like, slightly feel that pin in your head, too. You have that kind of deeper connection with all of your beasts, and so you feel it just, like, wave out against him, and he is only going to take 12 points of psychic damage as it just
Cool.
shoots
Alright.
through his skull. And with
Not
that,
a big deal, alright.
we are out of initiative.
Let's just get to the fucking lighthouse.
That sounds like
You know
a
what
good idea.
You know what those fucking things are? At all? You seem like you know a lot of stuff about this place.
Now that we're not actively dying, can I do a, history or nature check on what kind of what's these guys' deals? What was their deal?
Let's go with nature on this. It's definitely not natural, but nature makes the most sense for what type of role this is.
Cool.
So I think you're able to just like walk over to
Favorite enemy is only survival and I think investigation.
Then I'll give you
would
investigation
it apply here
on
too,
this.
though?
I think investigation, if that's the case, just because like.
No, I'm so much worried. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
But,
Then,
wait, no, I'm
then,
not. Okay, no.
Yeah.
I misread my stat.
No
Cool.
worries.
Yeah, the
Okay,
same total.
Investigation, so yeah. Favorite enemy, yeah.
That's dumb though that I don't get advantage on nature check. Oh, it's 22.
22. So next to you, kind of like situated near, is one of those corpses. Like right next to you, one of those has died and has fallen apart. And you see as one of these creatures is kind of just like, it's almost locking up. I don't know if you guys have seen that one lake that is so acrid that it petrifies pretty much anything that stays in it for too long. I don't exactly know the name of it, but it looks like this thing is like actively kind of petrifying into this strange grayscale stone, like the things that were infected, like the flowers. This is not of the Ethereal Plane. When you picked favored enemy aberration, I'm just going to throw this out there. I feel as if when you were being raised under the Promare name, one of the things that they would have warned you about is creatures of what they whispered to call the Far Realm. Of course, it was always speculatory, though those who cross over to the ethereal often tend to find remnants, or at least evidence, of planes that have not yet been contacted by the prime material, because everything, at the end of the day, filters through the deep ethereal. You've seen enough evidence to know, or at least speculate, that the Far Realm exists. A place outside of this timeline, a place outside of everything known to this reality. Just pure, aberrant chaos. Corruption, deep and unwinding, where you seek to reconfigure, these things seek to unravel. This is a beast of chaos in front of you, one that is feeding off of the environment around it. That's what they do. They feed naturally and filter through information and then regurgitate it with their sickly intellect. An ambush predator from the Far Realm is what you're getting from this, that has somehow crossed over into this and was feeding off of not just your guys' grief over what has recently occurred in your lives, that being some of the deaths that you guys may have experienced, feeding off of the death of Benny's son. It seems to actively have been targeting loss of children as its main kind of regurgitation. But additionally, of course, there were those other voices in there. It's feeding and reflecting information. That's basically what it was. And the two that were visible were kind of like less formed versions of it. They were new formations. They seemed young. They seemed juvenile. The thing off to the side, the one that was invisible, seems to have had a little bit more intellect to it. Just a little bit more. So yeah, strange creatures. And also, you were able to discern in that fight that, as I mentioned, they were trying to soul configure you. They were trying to remake you. They were trying to corrupt you. And you got the sense that from those close calls, when it tried to rend you apart and twist you, that whatever these things are, wherever these things come from, whatever powers stem from the Far Realm, can configure even the still living and corrupt anything they touch. And by the time all of these corpses have solidified on the ground into these strange petrified shapes, there's something that you guys notice about them. When they die, they all take the form of deer across the ground.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's
Why
what
is
you
it
get.
always? Why is it always deer?
I
Why is
guess
it
this
always
must have
deer?
some kind of connection to whatever the heck the Bob was doing. If
I mean,
they
one of those
also
things
look
was talking like Zabalba,
like
but
deer.
younger.
Well, regardless of what's going on here, I think we should keep moving on.
You hear a little towards you, Nero, as Milenko has come out from Marcel's mouth after all of that, and is just going to like very much just like press her little head against you, and is just gonna go, "You okay? You okay?"
Yes, I'll be fine, but we should get moving.
Why did it sound like me? I heard me. I heard me.
It was pretending to be you, to try to make us scared, to trick us, but it wasn't you.
Were you scared? I'm sorry.
No. Don't worry. It doesn't work, because I know where you are. You're not a ghost of my past.
I'm okay without the thumbs, by the way. It was lying.
Yes.
I like being in the new form.
That's good. I'm glad you enjoy.
Nero,
Yes?
something feels weird.
Do you know what it is? What it could be?
Going to just like shuffle a little bit on your shoulder and is gonna bounce down your arm.
I don't know, but
Kind of lolls a little bit. Her walking is a little bit unsteady. She's just gonna like flap out one of the wings, and you see near the end of her feathers is that same kind of slight warping that those far realm creatures had. And as Marcel is kind of like slowly dragging himself over as well, he kind of just grumbles to himself, and you also see just a slight bit of that at the tip of his tail.
Oh. Yeah, it's not good. Yes, it seems like we should handle this problem post-haste then. Continue onward. Unless any of you have any reason to want to stay here.
No.
Why?
Okay.
Why would we?
Oh, what'd you say, Dean?
Am I gonna be okay?
Don't worry. We're gonna do the work. We're gonna make sure things don't change.
I don't want to die again. I don't want to die again.
You won't. Death is not something that we need to be worried about right now.
I don't want to hurt again either.
She's gonna nestle, just sit down.
Yeah, I mean, at this
Wow,
point,
might as
all
well.
the move forward. Yeah.
Yeah, keep going.
As you guys start to walk away, there was still that rift it left behind.
Oh.
The one that Benny was submerged in. guys hear from inside, like back from where you came from as you guys start to turn away. Hello? Charpay's voice this time.
Real? It's not real. Real.
I'm gonna do some due diligence and cast locate creature to see if it actually is Charpay.
Yep.
Because if it's not her, then I won't. She's probably not in the radius if she's not here.
And
so I won't get anything back.
Yeah, as Lelee, as you just start going like, it's not real, it's not real, Nero, you just like snap your fingers and are going to cast locate creature on Charpay Ashes.
Yes.
And from kind of your hand is going to come out this like kind of purplish orange magic, which is going to swirl out and is going to point in the direction of that rift.
Yeah, it'll tell me where she is if she's within 1,000 feet of me.
She is inside of that rift. That's her.
For realsies?
For realsies. That is Charpay Ashes. For realsies.
Yes. Okay. I'm just reading through locate creature just to make sure. I would have included name and physical description. I would have had to include name and physical description.
Yes.
Because other Charpay. So
yes.
Okay. So this
that
is
Charpay.
This is Charpay
is in the
and
rift.
Okay, that Charpay. Oh, it seems like that's not a fake one. That's your friend. That's really your friend Charpay Ashes.
Oh my god, that's Charpay?
Well, I guess she did get yoinked somewhere by a creature.
Quick question. Does the Charpay that Nero have feel to Lelee like the same Charpay?
It's a bird.
Oh, I didn't know what she looked like. There's no reference. Nobody's told me what this Charpay looked like.
Character art.
It's on the character art.
That's the one in your character art? I didn't know this.
Yeah,
Malenkro and Charpay are just chilling.
Malenko, Charpay, and Wotan. Don't forget Wotan.
Thank you,
head guy.
gamers.
No worries. Yeah.
Yeah. So, can we go into the weird rift? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, I was able to grab Benny out of there earlier.
I don't really know her. None of my companions have prompted me to go rescue her then. So if you would like to leave her there, we could.
No. Your Charpay is gonna kind of pipe out.
Mm-hmm.
No. She was right. It was an impossible decision to get rid of me. I'm still mad, but I want to talk about it further. I want to get her out.
Okay, then. Seems that retrieval's on the table, then.
Oh, did you get, like... You know, I really shouldn't ask motive. That's just... HIPAA, whatever. Anyways, anybody got rope? How do we get somebody out of a...
I just flew over it and then
I have
reached
some
in.
rope.
I also have rope. I mean, I can probably fly over there again. I mean, I did it before. And Odin will kind of hover, I guess, over.
You step up
over to the rift.
Air,
I mean,
and you're gonna just float over towards the rift. And as you look inside, you kind of see this like mirage, like puddle, almost like kind of splitting apart, and you see like small kind of flashes from inside. Flesh, something inhuman, some strange fractal patterns, but through it, you see peaks of pink and the red of Eros's coat as well.
Okay, I will try lowering a rope in there first. I'll be like, hey, if you can hear me, I'm, here, rope. And then put that rope down there.
All right. You are going to just like unfurl a rope down. And as it is going to slip through this kind of temporal rift, you almost feel something just like reverberate upwards, and I do need you to quickly make a wisdom saving throw as you are coming into contact with the far realm for the first time.
Okay, cool. It works out because I'm really good at saving throws. Let's see, it's +9, so 13 plus 9 is 22, I guess? Yeah.
You feel in your head for just a second these writhing thoughts slithering up, trying to spiderweb grasp their way, trying to go behind your eyes and trying to enter into your head. But you manage to nod them off and hold steady on the rope. And as the rope dips into the rift, you feel, after a moment passes, you feel something grab onto it and give it a tug twice. As in, prepare, because I'm coming.
Yeah, well, I'll start trying to yank that rope back out with whoever it is attached to it, I guess.
Athletics.
Yep.
I'd like to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go over.
Yeah, I
and try
can
and help.
probably like fly over closer to the edge so somebody else can grab on.
Oh yeah,
Ben just flies.
then that'll like add a whole bunch to it. Pretty much everyone wants to go over and just like grab onto this rope and help out.
Yeah,
Benny's
sure.
gonna yell, "Come on, guys, let's do this!"
All right, I'll pull. Marcel's gonna bite down on the end and pull.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 17 for the
I think Malenko as well is going to reach out and get her little talons on it, and she's gonna try it. And so that is going to. So we're gonna do a group athletics check here. We're really gonna juice the shit out of it.
Cool.
So everyone roll athletics here. You guys are pulling against the whole fucking far realm right now, so group athletics majority wins on terms of like loss or fail. So put them in rolls for me. And this also includes all of your beasties, Nero.
Yay!
All the girlies.
Okay, my roll was really bad. Let's see.
Okay. If Malenko gets a nat 20, I will lose it.
Oh yeah, I'll roll for her right now, and it's not. Nope.
No. She's trying so hard right now. Okay, so that was a 15 for Lelee. That was a 17 for Arden. That was a 21 for Benny. Let me know when you get all of your guys. All those dudes.
So many guys.
He has a whole other party.
So many guys.
I know, I figured when Tony said my party, and I said, oh god!
This one dude can fit so many beasties in him.
True. I
Bad
like
boy
Nero.
can pack in so many beasties.
I like Nero. I don't care if he doesn't like us. I like Nero.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I love Nero.
I'm aware of my... Lelee is aware of her faults as a person and the consequences of her actions. And she's like, yeah, people don't like me. That's fine.
Alright, here's what we're working with.
Okay, Marcel is pulling his fucking work. The rest of you guys are boy failing. Good lord. Yeah, okay. So, majority wins. A 21, a 22, a 17, and a 15. That succeeds the majority, and you guys are able to reach down on this rope and start pulling. And as you guys are all like reaching and heaving through this rope, you guys feel this kind of shockwave kind of trying to emanate out from this portal. As whatever is coming closer to the surface, and all of those fractal patterns start to contort and change and shift and get closer together until finally they emerge as charpay. Gotta get the others too. And she is going to... and she's just like clearly winded. And I'm assuming you guys, like probably someone is just gonna go kind of help her off to the side.
Yeah, I'll fucking grab her.
She's just kind of like leaned backwards. Yeah, go get the others too. Yeah, there's two.
Oh, there's plural. How many people are in there?
I have a question.
Yes.
If I cast Grasping Vine just to pull them out, would we have to do... Because it's just about a deck save that you fail. Can if I were just to cast Grasping Vine, could I get them out? Or would we have to go through an entire other thing of checks for that too?
You can Grasping Vine. Yeah, you can Grasping Vine.
Cool. I just want to start pulling people out and flinging them out.
Alright, yeah. So after everyone does the rope thing, and you kind of get the indication that yes, you indeed can use a rope to get someone out of the far realm, you are going to cast Grasping Vine, and it's going to start extending outwards inside of, it's going to gently kind of lower into the far realm plane. And as you do, you feel a tug on the bottom of it, a 2 tug, and you pull out...
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the Grasping Vine gets a 2 tug, as in, like, we're ready to go, and out is pulled as Eros is flung down onto the ground.
Okay.
You stick it back in.
How many other people are in there, Charpay?
Here's the last one.
Who's the last one?
New friend. She's, like, very much almost out of consciousness.
Okay. A new friend, stick it back in.
This is a total shot in the dark, but is there any way for me to insight to know if this is Jespar? Because if it is...
Roll insight.
Or...
12
That would not be a new
15.
friend, though.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I assume it's not, but I just dotting my I's and crossing my T's here.
Yeah, that's fair.
From what you can tell, new friend would not be an apt descriptor for Jespar. And also...
I don't know, maybe they found like a younger variant of him or something. Anyways, I'll Grasping Vine them out.
Jespar variant.
Alright, and once you kind of like give a little squint towards Charpay to kind of like gauge the intentions, you do get the sense that definitely not talking about this Jespar guy. So, you lower the vine back in and are going to start pulling out something. The vine snaps immediately. Under the force of whatever is trying to grab onto it. You're gonna need more than that.
Rope. I don't think rope's gonna do anything.
Yeah, I could be pedantic and say Grasping Vine doesn't specify creature size, but yeah.
This is for a moment, so fuck you.
I don't want to stick myself in there, but I mean, if it comes down to it, I can't stick myself in there.
I don't know if that would actually be that helpful, because then we had to pull you out too.
I mean, like, you know, like hook my legs on the ledge and like just, you know, like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I know what it is you're talking about. I don't know if that's actually such a good idea.
I might have an idea, but I feel like I don't even want to try it because after the Grasping Vine thing that just happened, Dean might shoot that down. That might get shot down too, so I'm not sure. I was gonna pitch maybe casting polymorph just to make it something smaller so we can pull it out real easy.
Yeah, you can try.
Polymorph it into like a...
But the way you say yeah, you can try. Whatever. I get another fourth down the drain. Sure, I'll try polymorphing it into like, you know, something small, manageable. Rat.
Sure, a rat?
Sure. Or let's go actually no, let's go monkey, because those have opposable thumbs, so if we throw on a rope we can grab on.
Yeah. Sure. So you are going to just like kind of cast your hand down into the far around pool and are going to drop, kind of like dropping a penny in a well, are going to drop down a polymorph. And you see those fractals at the top of the surface just like contort downward. Theoretically, there should be a monkey in there.
Alright, rope.
You cast down the rope.
Yeah, rope it is, I guess.
Yeah, I think when Nero indicates that like he's done with whatever he's doing, the rope goes back in.
Yeah.
And from out of the far realm, a little monkey is going to crawl out on the rope.
Monkey?
Set it to the side. On the ground with the others.
Yeah.
The way it's standing is weird. It's like it doesn't know how to orient itself. Obviously, you've just polymorphed it into something else, but even still, it's kind of like hunched on the ground with hands, like very much trying to support a larger surface area.
Can it be unpolymorphed?
It could, but I think I'd very much like to know what we just pulled out first.
Eris and Charpay
What is
are completely
out?
dazed right now. Both of their eyes are just
Fuck.
kind of like spiraling with what you can tell is just pure kind of like distorted thoughts from the shock of being pulled out of the far realm.
Can you do the thing that like
However,
speak with animals?
this monkey is not.
Okay.
It is not feeling those
Can you-
effects of just like whiplash and kind of withdrawal from the far.
Hello, new person.
Oh, they can't understand you. They have a monkey brain right now.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I
a
see.
monkey.
I mean,
Can you
monkeys are
like
kind
speak
of
with
smart.
animals?
It would be easier just to drop concentration on polymorph. My only concern is that if it's as large as it seems to be, we might be too close to it.
Okay, so here, Lily like walks over and like crouches down and holds out her hands and is like, I can move it.
I think maybe you should move away from it. Maybe.
Well, I mean, move it away from all of us.
Or we could move away from it, which seems a lot easier.
Well, those two are currently unconscious. I don't think they're gonna do much
You can pick
movement.
them up. It's fine.
Just pick him up.
Alright,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that just like Benny, Arden, you guys both grab like one of Charpay, one of Eros.
Yeah.
Yeah. And are you guys backing up?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it a good 60 feet, I'd say.
Okay, a good 60 feet.
It's like,
Yeah.
As you guys start to back away from it, it does start to kind of try and follow you. As if it's
hold on.
wanting to stay with.
You might be too big. You might be too big. Just wait a second, okay?
Its head tilts.
We'll be right over here. Just wait.
The monkey, it doesn't understand what you're saying.
I think like a
I
monkey.
mean, the tone of voice, you know, it helps probably. Maybe.
It feels up around its face and is kind of just like squishing its eyes a little bit. But it seems to be too disturbed by that revelation that you guys are able to make that 60-foot distance and it no longer is following you.
Fuck. It's another eyeless creature.
Well, you can prepare, you will allow us to prepare a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Cool. With
prepare-
Charpay, I can do fiery teleportation, which would... I'm gonna prepare that just in case we need an extra 15 feet if this thing's real fucking big, and I'm gonna drop concentration.
Okay. You're dropping concentration. So, you prepare that fiery teleportation and are just kind of like getting everyone behind you, just like, okay, in case we need to teleport out of here, we are going to do that. And Charpay has been brought back. Eris has been brought back. The two of them still reeling from the effects of where they were just sent. As you guys step across the liquid, it starts to change in front of you. It is not a normal polymorph ending. Instead, it is going to start contorting. From its chest is going to burst two sets of arms, clad in black gloves. And you see the ends of that kind of like, that monkey kind of like fur is going to stretch out into this gray fabric that is then going to wrap up, and you realize that the hands are fused with a sort of fabric that is not gloves on top of them. They are made from something immaterial. More sets of arms are going to appear out and are going to slam down onto the ground, and these ones are going to start expanding in size as one of them is going to bear the weight of it as it is brunted forward, the other one hands on the ground, and then more sets of arms are going to extend out the back, its legs shrink and retract inside of its body, and it starts to rise up as another set of arms is going to out from this thing's mouth. As it tears apart like a miasmic flower, like this strange volcano erupting out, is going to be this massive neck of cracking flesh that is going to extend backwards and is going to rise up. 4 arms act as the base to hold this creature up. 2 kind of gloved ones up at the top, just gently kind of fidgeting and twisting around. And a final set are going to... and then pull away, where its head is going to extend outwards into a single black spike. Inez, if you're watching right now, I would like you to send your character art to the art channel.
Let's fucking go!
Sorry, I already got ahead of you, Dean. I already dropped it in Gen Chat.
Oh, don't worry. All right, and Inez, if you are watching right now, I would like you to send the character art. If not, I am going to send it.
Hey, Inez, can you roll me a deck save as I disintegrate you?
And we are going to end this session off here, as an Uvu Dom is going to appear out of the rift.
God. Fucking guessed it. No, well, I guessed. I kept, like, those motherfuckers. Welcome to the campaign, Inez.
Welcome to the campaign, Inez. And...
that's such a sick-ass Uvu Dom, wow.
That's the fucking Dom! Cool, so you auto-fail, you take 60 force damage. Inez is not taking that force damage. Inez was so powerful, my cursor disappeared. Alright, let's go. Let me try and get this up on stream for you guys, but my cursor is gone. So while I'm working on that, let's do the closing remarks, shall we? Tony, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned is that I'm always right, because when you said new friend, I immediately knew this isn't an NPC, this is gonna be a PC, and it's gonna be an Ez. Roleplay moment I liked, what? All those fucked up moments during combat between you and Benjamin's child.
Benjamin. I'm fucking
human.
Yeah, that was hard to listen